Morning, folks. Happy Wednesday. Happy morning after the Genshin patch day if you celebrate. So many updates, so little time. I had a free up space on my PlayStation to download the patch. This game's massive. The install size said it was like 180 gigs. So many anime friends, so little time. So I already have an EFA on this account. All right, this one. This is reset. Do I have extra? Oh, can you just spend Sanctifying Elixir in here now? I wonder if that's optimal or not. Versus just putting the actual artifacts into it. I assume it's similar. I'll have to Google online and see which is optimal. Hopefully it's all the same, so you can just throw in, toss in what you want. Is there any actual new? We have the Mood, Light, Dream. So we do have a new actual. Is this an Archon quest? Complete the newest Archon quest to obtain extra. Okay, so we got a new leg of the Archon quest. Oh, is there a new area too? I actually didn't look at the map. I just like logged in and cleared dailies last night. So there's that. No, that's that. Where's the new area of the map? Oh. Get that tricky. Oh, we have a waypoint here. I'll jump there real quick. I'm sure it's gonna trap us in dialogue as soon as we jump in, but I'd like to hit the point and open up the map. Ooh, we got a new track. Spriggy, flexible cotton flowers. A strange plant that coexists with Coacavete and interact with it to launch characters to great heights. Other than characters, you can also throw light objects. Perhaps something interesting will happen. Okay, apparently he doesn't like the hill. Cute. It's a new overworld traversal thing. Open the world up point. Morning, Thorborg. Well, it said we could throw things at the other thing. I assume that's what these are. Or the things we throw. So 2, is this a... This is the new artifact domain. Increases lunar reaction damage. Is this the Hexadrexel one? Yeah, I'm gonna need to live in this domain. This is Durin's new best set and probably Moto's too. When the equipped character's off-field, lunar reaction damage is increased by 20%. When the party's mood subglue level is ascendically, lunar reaction damage will be further increased by 40%. This will disappear if the equipping character is active for 3 seconds. Okay, so lunar support set. That one seems pretty good too. That'll be good on a lot of my dorks. Oh, look at that. I have exactly 22 of them. That's perfect. Nailed it. I accept, humbly and graciously. Look over there. The fortress on the mountains must be Permina, the headquarters of the Light Keepers. Can I throw these things? Is that what that is doing? It looks like what it's doing. Okay. Okay, so... I don't remember where I'm at on pulls. I think my last one was the character. Well, I'm relatively far in. Not too far. Did 40. Oh, right. I did some, I wanted some more Jehoda constellations after we hit Durin. Alright, let's see if we went a 50-50 to start today. Official is maxed. That's a book. Missing him still. I think I'm missing Aoife too. Ooh. Oh, it had the extra animation. Does that mean we're guaranteed? I think that means we're guaranteed, yeah? Because there was what's the extra animation in there mean? There's a little thing that popped up. That's capturing. How does capturing radius work? I thought capturing radius was after you've lost enough 50-50s, but I won the last one. Means you lost 3 in a row? Oh, does that mean I lost the one before Durin? I must have lost the one before Durin then, yeah? Sweet. Well, that was quick and easy. I don't think I'm pulling for constellations on her. I think I want Varka. So I think I want that. I tried playing some Gacha, and it felt like a game that had too much to do. I wasn't sure where I was supposed to do or fight or where I was supposed to go, really. I mean, if you just, like, follow along, there's a main quest storyline. There's a main quest storyline that if you gotta follow along with that, there's plenty to do. But it is also like a genuinely open world RPG, so like you can just like walk almost everywhere in the game without following any of the quest stuff. Which bits does she take? Where are these flowers? Winter Ice Lily. Are these new ones? Oh, they're new ones. I didn't think I could get those in advance. So I'll have to explore for those a little bit. We're in the new area. Okay. Let's what does her kit actually look like? Her weekly boss is also the new boss. Calvina is an off-field damage dealer who enables teammates to trigger Lunar Charge, Lunar Bloom, and Lunar Crystallized reactions, like various types of reaction. After casting her skill, she summons a Gravity Ripple that continuously deals AoE Hydro damage to nearby opponents. Whenever nearby characters trigger Lunar reactions or deal Lunar damage, she'll accumulate Gravity. When Gravity reaches its maximum, different types of Lunar reaction damage get dealt. Her weekly isn't new. Yeah, it is. Chat with all the conflictings. After her burst, she summons a Lunar Domain that grants different buffs to Lunar reactions triggered by it increases reaction damage to all characters inside. So if it's like an AoE down on the ground. Oh, it's interesting that she's just 2 characters for this. Accumulate Gravity to trigger Gravity Interference. Oh, she turns non-lunar reactions into lunar reactions, yeah? The lightly gliding through the air is amusing animation.
Change of plan. With one heart, we pray. Forest, protect us. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Animal test 6 degree away. Stand clear.
Ooh, we clear through those real quick.
A new moon rises. Search for the everlasting forest. Leave this place. Preparing for dust up. Defensive mode. Absorption test.
Our charge attack seems pretty strong. Think he has like a whole trial stage too. Yeah. This is a Natlan traversal character. Aoife's elemental skill causes it to hover and move more swiftly. During that time, Aoife will fire tonic shots that will heal all party members when he taps or holds his normal attack. His burst fires a sedative that explodes when hit, pulling nearby opponents hit and dealing AoE damage. And it absorbs elements.
Mind the wind.
I like how his traversal is just like summon a bird. Did I miss one? I totally missed one.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword. By royal decree, up and away.
Come here, you little rascal.
Oh, he shoots a gun. Well, that's how very American.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Do his gunshots shoot sing shows? Oh, they do. That's fun. Is he a catalyst character then? Yeah, that makes sense. Neat.
Oh, Mike, nothing personal.
Ring cutter.
Oh, he can shoot while flying. Oh, really?
Mind the wind.
How do I shoot while
Easy
flying?
now, Cuckoo.
Oh, I gotta hold L2. Got it.
Mind your step.
That's mechanically fun. I might have to build him. I don't have a ton of Animo characters. Forget where mine is at. We're starting Genshin as a new player. So one of the things I really like about Genshin, one of the reasons why I've played it for so long, is because there's no PvP in this game. So there's no keeping up with the Joneses, so to speak, from a mechanic perspective. So someone said earlier they started it and they kind of bounced off it because they felt like there was too much to do. But like, really, it's just this massive open world RPG at this point. Like, as someone who like beat Witcher 3 on regular and New Game Plus and like was like, man, I wish this game was just endless. Like, that's basically what Genshin is. It's just like this endless open world RPG. Like, there's hundreds of hours of voice story and there's so many areas that you could just like walk around exploring, finding stuff and fighting monsters and things. Like, this is the first area. This is Mondstadt. And then this is Liyue. And then this is the Vale. And then this is the Chasm that actually has an entire underground area inside of it. And then I closed the map by mistake. And there's it just keeps going. This is the deserts of Sumeru. This is the jungle of Sumeru. This is the main body of Natlan with a mountain and then an island, and then there's an island resort up over here. And then this is the recent area they added, that's Nodcry, and then the patch today added this extra segment up here, and it basically just keeps growing. And there's another island nation over here too called Inazuma that you get to eventually as well. Like, there's just so much. And there's a few different, in addition to the chasms, there's a couple other underground spots on the map, just tons of stuff to walk around. It's a very chill game. There's no There's no PvP arena. Pulling for characters just adds variety to the combinations and gameplay patterns. Even people that are free to play, especially if you're doing the exploration, you find currency and stuff like that. You get a pretty decent amount of 5-star characters to have variety even without spending dollar dues. Just like a pretty genuinely good open world RPG. One of the things, like, and honestly, this is a good showcase. I feel like with live service games, you know, we're all used to like, oh, there's too much to do or keep up with if I want to keep getting my like nominal currency rewards and stuff. I actually almost bounced out of Genshin about 2 years after playing it because I just like didn't have time and didn't feel like keeping up with their daily quests. And then they added this mechanic where as you play the game and do regular quests, they give you these things they call long-term encounter points, and then to clear your daily missions, you could just several times per week just spend their resin mechanic and just complete the quest. So like to do my Genshin dailies for the day, I'm gonna do all of them right now. I'm gonna click this, and I'm gonna tell it to condense my resin, which takes the energy mechanic and saves it for later. And then once I do that, I can click claim on here, and then that's all my currency for the day. Like it takes like less than 30 seconds once you're logged in to like click through it and claim it.
Thank you for completing.
And you could do that 2/3 of the days that you play. You could condense up to two and a half days worth, or like two days worth, ish about. And then on yeah, you don't have to use the book anymore. That's true. They updated that UI. You just go right to Catherine. And then on the third day, it can take slightly longer because you spend the extra points that you're doing here, like on domains, farming artifacts and stuff, and gear or upgrade materials and stuff. You actually spend the resource that you're saving. What's the way to play and not be 4 years behind as a new player? I mean, like, I really just wouldn't worry about being behind. Like they run like limited time, like short story things that happen once per patch or so, but like really the only thing you're missing as a player who's not like caught up right away is so like this, they added a new leg to the main story quest that they have here, and you get this nominal currency bonus if you complete it in the first month and a half after it comes out. And that's it. And then like, and to equate like what this amount of currency is, it's like it's 3 pulls worth of currency. It's like 3.5 pulls worth of currency. So it's like, it's not nothing, but it's like also a pretty nominal amount. So like if you're someone that like wanted to play, and I wouldn't worry about like no lifing the game until you got caught up. I would just play it as you had time and enjoy the game, and then eventually at some point you'll be up and through. What's going on, Dwight? Thank you for the 101 month resubscription. It has been a minute. And like different people find different things out of the games. Like for example, like I look back, there's different completion percentages in some of these areas, and like these are the earliest areas of the game, and you can see like I'm not a person when I play these games that like walks through and finds every treasure chest and nook and cranny in these maps. So like these are only 63% complete for me, and occasionally I'll be walking through it and I'll find something new and like, oh, that's here. Or like this one's 95%. Like that's my most explored. And some people really enjoy 100%ing things. So like, I don't know, you know, maybe someday in spare time that I don't have, I'll go back and explore through some more of these regions. But like these are areas that have existed since the game opened. That like I've only found half the stuff in them. And that's most of my areas are like somewhere in like the 40 to 60% range. And like my wife, for example, she plays these games because she likes exploring. I'm pretty sure most of her Mondstadt map is 100% or close to it, along with a bunch of her other areas. Like, I don't think I really have any areas of the game. Like, I think that one at 95% that just happens to be in the first area is definitely my highest percentage. Like, this one's 27% exploration progress. Like, sometimes I'll walk around and do stuff in them, but a lot of the times I'm like, I'm not trying to 100% them. Like, I play through and like I do the story stuff because it's like an interactive movie, and I enjoy that aspect, and I enjoy the character building and team building and figuring out gear to put on stuff and min-maxing their attributes and things of that nature. The controls on mobile are reasonable. I'm not a huge fan of playing real-time games like this on mobile controls. You can actually on Android now, and I think on iOS too, you can actually Bluetooth the controller into your phone to play with it. But I play on mobile on occasion. Like I'll be at a kid's class and I'll sit there and play with it on my phone, and it's fine. For me personally, it's like worse than a game. It's like worse than a gamepad, but it's functional. What do Call of Beta's constellations do? We hit beta early, and I could make bad decisions. To try and pull for a constellation or two. What do these do? Unleashing her elemental skill will immediately trigger the effect. Package once every seconds. When the gravity interference is triggered. Lunar Charge recovers energy. Lunar Bloom, your character's interrupt resistance is increased. Shield, yeah, that doesn't seem great. C2's usually the big one. Gravity increases faster, so let's hit her mechanic. Columbina will receive Lunar Brilliance that increases her max HP for 8 seconds. Okay, and her damage scales off of HP, right? And then this gives extra attack with Lunar Charge equal to her HP, extra elemental mastery, or extra defense. Okay. Did I hit... How many cons do I have on him? I'm still missing 2 on him. I'll rip a couple and see if we can run out. Hey, there's a 5 for him, so I need 1 more of him for him to be max. Okay, I got my 2 other cons on the 4-star. I think I'm gonna take that as a sign and save the rest for Varka. Usually, the skill game of finding constellations for 4 stars. Might run over and look at what the map looks like in the new area real quick here. And by run over, I mean in the literal sense with Vressa. Wouldn't mind finding what's her name's flowers. Run and open the map up here at least. Oh, there's 2 more. There's 2 more map open points.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Running into quests and open world games. Our wagon is stopped. I will say, I feel like my one critique of this game is it's weird to me that it's half voiced, like the open world quests that you read into like this being just text versus all the story stuff being fully voiced. can feel a little bit jarring sometimes. Monster swarming, that's our specialty. Oh. Looks like we're gonna put that to the test right away.
Control breathing. Final warning. Let's move. It's justice o'clock. Hero incoming. Hands where I can see them. Drop your weapons.
Oh, I forgot to use Durin. That would help.
On my mark. Quick as a flash.
It really highlights why I think games like Genshin are good, because it's amusing all of the people who are coming in and being like, are there catch-up mechanics? Can I catch back up for Genshin? It's really just not that kind of game. Like, it's not like there's some PvP arena where, like, you don't have the latest meta characters, so you can't keep up, or other people are just gonna beat you down because they spent more money than you. Like, it's really one of... It's just an open world RPG that uses gacha mechanics to accelerate character variety. Is really just the best description of it. This game, it isn't like Marvel Snap or, you know, Raid Shadow Legends or Marvel Strike Force where, like, there's this really big, strict meta on stuff. Like, there's ranges of characters that, like, are better at clearing certain types of enemies, but, like, I'm so bad at... Oh, I'm gonna navigate up here really quick and then I'll complete my thought. But, like, if you hit an area, for example, where, like, your characters aren't good into the enemies, you could just, like, toggle the world level and toggle it down. But really the open world enemies usually aren't terribly difficult.
What?
Managed to not mess that up. Lovely.
Hurry up, Brassa.
Hit some unlock points and grab some squirrels along the way. Yeah, like the end game content in Genshin that, like, gets harder if you don't have specific characters. It's really very nominal rewards. They do a good job of, like, having it be there for people that want to push their characters up, and but then also, like, if you don't have the characters that are pushed up, it's not like you're missing a ton. So some type of new flower. Looks like it. What's some type of puzzly thing here with the Wild Hunt? Similar vibes to abyssal fog barriers. Mist barrier formed by continuously accumulating abyssal energy can be dispelled using Kuvaki currents. However, if a mist barrier is made up of multiple abyssal fog barriers, all fog barriers connected to it must be cleared first. Only then can it be fully dispelled. So, that's obviously on the chest. These are like, you know, open world puzzly thing. Yeah, it's gonna run past this. I want to hit hit this waypoint and open up the map and then see what these flowers look like for Columbina. Figure those out later. What, a box open? That was a chest noise. Squirrel!
So shiny.
Is that above me? The little diamonds on the map are a collectible thing that gives you nominal rewards when you get enough of them.
Time to roll.
Look at that island. Or the flowers you're looking for on the beach. Yeah, it's interesting. I think when I first played this game, I was a little annoyed at the concept of needing to go out and get the flower mechanic in order to level your characters up. Like we just got a new character today, so you need to level them before you can use them. And you ascend them as you put experience into them, and to ascend them you need local specialties for wherever they're from. And the forcing you to go out and collect them is one of the reasons why I have the exploration progress I do in spots, so gives you an organic way to do that, basically. She should use the pearls in her lair. Why would she want the pearls in her lair? She already has plenty of those. You see any more? Oh, that's a combat sound.
You asked for it. Final warning. Step aside.
Okay.
Yeah, kapow! It's justice o'clock.
Oh, it's not a multi-lifer. Weird. Oh, and it looks like a bunch of the chests are using this, this mechanic. Whatever this is. The Blight Fields. Forward by Phil, spreading forth from rifts within the corrupted area, characters will lose HP. Once objects that coexist with Kuvaki will become blighted to the influence, limiting blighted abyssal entities in the area, and the corruption will dissipate.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or
So,
lose it.
are there enemies we have to clear
So,
then?
wanna train with me sometime?
Or do we have to shoot these? Ah, look at that. Prizes. All right, so was it
Are these edible?
asking the real questions? Oh, am I missing a flower? Oh, I should put I should switch to Lauma because she shows us where the regional flowers are. And then I probably want to switch, like on a team like this, I could just like switch Sigcho for Columbina then long term. Yeah, will she have enough Hydra application? She has one that follows you around, right? She's probably adequate in here. I'll need to farm some gear for her. I'm gonna clear these flowers, then walk over and see what her domain looks like for the gear domain looks like, and I think we'll kick on over to look at a sap data. And for people that haven't played this before, talking about what the actual mechanics of the combat look like, you can see there's 4 characters on the side of the screen here. The combat is rotational, basically. So you're putting together teams of characters that have different elements that react in different ways with each other. And then when you're fighting, you're switching through the characters in a particular order to make their skills and ultimates line up in a way that makes sense from a timing perspective.
Here you go.
That's the artifact domain I want, and those are the flowers over here. Let's go grab a few more flowers, and then we'll hit the artifacts. Ooh, open world challenge. Wait, look, a squirrel!
Receive my blessing.
Love me a good squirrel chip.
I got you covered.
For the everlasting forest.
Flicker. The process of elimination.
Witness the
to-
power of Gacha.
Got to put Sig Show's ability out.
Lush as the moonlight.
Every time I see Genshin, I find it cool that the wings are dimensionally appropriate to support real flight of the characters. It's a good touch. I agree. Ooh, there's a bunch of boxes over there. I would like your box, please.
Receive my book.
Check this out.
By the frost moon of old.
Here's backup.
While you still can. There's nowhere to hide. Did it take too long?
Don't let any of it roll away now.
Good advice. Not Al Haytham's first rodeo. So many new puzzles. I'm just here for flowers. We'll do puzzles later. Excellent. More flowers up over there. I don't know that we're gonna do all of them right now. Switch back to our mobility friend.
The wind rises. Behold.
We'll see about that. Fears of the storm. Let my name echo in song.
The wind rises. Take it and have fun.
You're gonna try 7 Deadly Sins Origin. I don't know what that is. That's some new gacha coming out. The only gacha in the short term that's on my radar, at least, is there one all the way up there? Sure is. The only gacha in the short term that's on my radar is I played a good bit of the Arknight's Enfield closed test, and I really like the mechanics in that one. So that launches in a week on the 22nd, a little bit more than a week. Wanderer feels like cheating for some of these traversal things sometimes. Ability to glide is lovely. I'm definitely planning to check out Arknights when they launch on stream. Yes, Cheska has similar mechanics to Wanderer. Wanderer's like the OG Cheska. Cute.
Behold.
What I like about it, what's different? It's got some similar bones to Genshin. That's an open world anime character collector with voice story that seems reasonable, but it's got its unique twister mechanic is that it's got base building, like production aspect of it, and part of it involved like setting up turrets and base defenses that fend off enemies from the installations that you're creating. It's actually interesting. The original Arknights game, from an IP perspective, is a tower defense game. So them jumping from that into an open world RPG is an interesting jump. Swan's lunar reaction, so probably Llama. We could probably brute force it with most of the teams, but Llama team probably easiest.
Let me read you a verse. Huh? Branch into song.
Oh, what's the mechanic with their health bars? They have a shield? Oh, that's new and fun.
Got you covered. Fire it up.
Ring cutter.
Yeah, they totally do have shields.
With one
Oh, and they run away?
we pray.
Oh, this domain's annoying.
Lushes the moon.
Flicker.
This was not a particularly quick clear. Like 48 seconds. Evil chocobos. They do have evil chocobo energy. Ooh, that's a good one. 4 subs. Basically anything that has 4 substats and a crit rate in the option is something worth rolling. The way the items work in this game, each slot has a primary stat and then 4 substats. And then when you level up the items, you get a bonus at random for one of their 4 substats. So essentially, one of the end game grinding things is you're looking for not only gear with good stats, but then also trying to get good rolls on the gear with the stats that you care about. Probably don't want that one. This is an attack sands. That might be okay.
Branch into song.
Witness the power of Gawak.
ER sands can be good on Bina. Her requirements can be high depending on. Okay. Usually when we hit a new domain like this that's relevant for a couple of characters, I keep a pretty wide range of stuff. Oh, this is looking slightly more efficient. The fact that they spread out is hyper annoying. They kind of group back up for me here.
Check this out.
Lushes the moon.
Well, that was a little quicker. And ultra ready, it was 10 seconds faster. That's fine. I might roll that. It's early. That's really good. 2 crit substats and an energy recharge. That is kind of mediocre. Won't lock that one.
Ring cutter.
Fire it up. I got you covered.
For the everlasting forest. Branch into song.
Flicker. The process of elimination.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your
Receive my blessing. With one
Wrong
heart.
order on the skills there. it's nice that both the artifact sets in this domain are useful, though. It always feels bad when you're farming a domain to only care about one of the two sets. This domain also drops Instructor. I feel like Instructor set being useful is one of those things that's just very silly. Like, it's just not something in practice that ends up coming up on characters that you care about. You really want the more stats out of pretty much all your characters. You're like, what? This is Instructors, right? I think it's like really unlikely. It's weird that they haven't added 5-star. Like the 4-piece set on here is nice, right? Like it gives you 200 elemental increase, elemental mastery on all your characters. That's probably not good enough. Seeing a wall of artifact stuff against you reminds me why I quit. You see, that's the type of games, and it's so interesting, like, the types and bits of these games that people like and don't like, because, like, mixing and matching stats and rolling gear, and then, like, finding combinations of gear that make characters better, like, that's the parts of these games that I find enjoyable for RPGs. Or one of the aspects of them. Like I enjoy hunting for gear and then finding combinations and mixing and matching sets and finding ones that make the most sense.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
Different strokes for different folks. Like my wife hates the gear aspect of the game, and she doesn't really do any of the end game content stuff. Occasionally. Most of the time, I play the endgame combat stuff on her account, at least as far as it can go. Usually, I can't push through all of it because she doesn't farm artifacts nearly as much as I do, but I get through a lot of it a lot of the time. How far off are we from you? I like Buildcraft, but the treadmill of random acquisition burned me out. Really? What's a good example of an RPG game that's not a random treadmill for Buildcraft acquisition? Are there games where there's no RNG component? None of the live service games, at least. I think Witcher 3 was set stats on most of the gear, if I recall correctly. It's been a minute, so I don't remember exactly what they do, but I feel like I don't know that there is one. Yeah, like I feel like in order to enjoy Buildcraft, you have to like be willing to go through the variance element of it in almost all of these games, not even just like live service games, but like things going back to like, you know, like Diablo 2 back in the day. Like even non-gacha RPG games are about like you clear dungeons and bosses and dungeons for gear. Like that's just how they work. Good Smith, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of people you can send that to on Twitch every month. Thanks for sending it this way and keeping me around. Yeah, I guess what's it called? Final Fantasy we're playing through right now doesn't have any random elements on the gear, but you're also like not farming for gear in those games, right? It just feels like a very different set of character mechanics as far as like how builds go. A lot of the games that don't have RNG on gear usually have RNG drop rates for stuff. Sure, yeah, like you're getting a set thing, but it's like random which set thing you're getting. Ooh, is the new boss back here? Oh, is this her character level up materia? Does what's her name do that one? have explored the continent. Oh, I should favorite Bina. So she's up top.
By the frost.
No, Bina uses the deer boss. Okay. That would explain why I had a few of them. Ooh, look at that. Wait, she uses slimes? Excuse me? Alright, we'll just buy those that way. That's funny. Can finally use the 10 million slimes I have, yep. And I assume she's no auto attack upgrade one. Oh right, I need base slimes for these. Buy a few of these. Damn, thanks for the 3 years, appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. Corlon, thank you for the 37 buds. Oh good, I've got a bunch of talent materials in here already too. Things you love to see. Excellent, excellent. And then I saw it looked like, I was looking at some people that were talking about builds on her. Basically any support set, but you probably want the new domain support set on someone. She could probably use that. Was there an underground area to this part too? Oh, we accidentally walked into a quest.
Where could they be? Ah, this is turning into a major headache.
Oh, this one's voice. As part of the main quest line? Head of the Lightkeepers investigation squad is at the forefront of battle, leading his squad against the Wild Hunt incursions.
What now, boss? Forget our brothers and sisters over at the lighthouse waiting to get to work. If we don't have enough fuel, it's lights out for the entire camp.
A fast equipped is absolutely fine, Patton, when you're first starting. Like you're not gonna have a big range of artifacts when you're first kicking off, and just like putting artifacts on people and making sure there's numbers on them is like super reasonable. And similar to leveling characters being really cheap resource wise when you kick things off, like leveling artifacts up to like 8, 12, 16 is pretty nominal, and you could take the XP from them and put them forward into other artifacts later. So I wouldn't really stress about min-maxing it.
Yeah. We gotta think of something, squad leader.
That character has future playable characters levels of detail. Yeah, basically look at the character model and see if they have a vision. If there's a vision on the character with an elemental type somewhere, they'll assuredly be playable in the future.
Don't worry. Head back to your posts. I'll take care of this.
Yeah, looks like there's the Geo vision on his belt. He's coming in phase 2. Okay. And you see the little circle on the left side of his belt
Trevor,
here.
Paimon, good to see you.
Hey there, Eatlua! Why is everyone gathered here at the entrance?
It's fine. Just a minor issue, really. And I'm already on the case.
Come on, Eatlua! You're always trying to fix things by yourself on the down low. Just tell us, it couldn't hurt. Or is it because you're too embarrassed to say?
No way. I just don't want everyone in town worrying about things that I can handle on my own. But since you're both part of the investigation squad now, I won't treat you like outsiders. Still, this isn't exactly the place for a chat. Come on in. I'll tell you more inside.
Alright. I actually walked into a quest. Walk with him. Or do I want to do the full... I wanted to walk over and grab this chest. I don't know that I want to get caught in it.
Headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets.
Squad leader, I've compiled what data we have on the bases we can still control. My report is over at the command post.
Got it. Thanks, Roland.
Okay. Can I walk over here and loot this chest?
Super important to discuss. You remember, right?
Remarkable.
Are these edible?
Squad leader, our comrades in the east seem to have butted heads with the Fatui. They say they're going to send someone over.
Got it. I'll be over as soon as I can. Apparently
have him walk over means Listen to a bunch of
Jeez,
his.
Lua. Are you always this busy?
Recently, yes. There's just so much work to catch up on.
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask for a while now. What are these vehicle thingies we keep seeing in the Lightkeepers camps? They kind of look like food trucks.
Love
don't
me
you
a
think?
good food truck, Paimon.
It'd be awesome if you really could cook up there. But Paimon has a feeling there's more to these things than meets the eye. For real? You mean the type that'd grab a spoon and start attacking you if you said you didn't like its cooking?
Oh, these? Officially, they're called moon wagons. They're transportation tools we made by modifying Snezhnayan mechanical vehicles. You can think of them as Kuvaki-powered mobile lighthouses. They're not quick by any means, but they save us a whole lot of trouble and manpower when it comes to transporting supplies. As for cooking functionality, I hadn't actually given that any thought. But you know, if we did install a toaster in there... Oh, no. Filling stomachs is a key part of a Ratnik's duties too. Thanks for reminding me of that, Paimon. A proper food truck would save us from having to build makeshift stone stoves just to eat a hot meal.
Right? And that way, you could even hold your own bonfire parties too. Except, everyone does seem really busy.
Actually, I really hope that one day we can. But that day will have to wait. For now, at least.
Yeah, it's all because of the wild hunt, isn't it?
Yes. Flint's did send word from the south that the strongest wild hunt anomaly we know of has been destroyed with your help. But it continues to cause havoc elsewhere. So there's no easing off for us. Not only must we shore up our bases themselves, we also need to ensure that the roads are clear. Which entails dispatching Ratniki at regular intervals to patrol vast areas of land.
It does feel strange that there's an enemy called a Wild Hunt in this game. It's kind of a generic name when you think about it, but Witcher definitely felt like they had a monopoly on that particular jargon.
Whew. Just listening to all that is kind of tiring already. You Lightkeepers sure have it tough.
And that's just the basics. The real danger lies with those wild hunt outbreaks that suddenly just appear out of nowhere. Such tasks are all handled by Gramps, Flynn's, Olav, and those guys. I can't have Gramps fretting over every last thing. So I've taken over handling of the groundwork. Honestly, compared to our shortage of manpower, supply prep is nothing. To continue on the topic of food, even the best cook in the world couldn't do anything without ingredients. Over the years, many of our former bases have fallen into disrepair, making them ill-suited for long-term postings. At the moment, everyone has to shuttle back and forth between our camps and HQ, leading to fewer and fewer people available for combat deployments. Yup, and that's turning this place into a permanent base. And most importantly, what's a Lightkeeper stronghold without a lighthouse?
So, you want to build one here?
Exactly. We'll need it if we're to stand any chance against the Wild Hunt attacks. Which is easy to say, but in practice, I think you've seen enough to know it's not going too smoothly.
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot that we were here to help.
Well, building our encampment will require lots of fuel and supplies. Generally, we bring it all in on moon wagons, all the way from Pyramida. If only it were so simple. The main problem is, we need a special kind of oil refined using Kuvaki. It's true that the plants nearby are full of Kuvaki, and they'll keep us going. For a while, at least. But supplying the fuel for a lighthouse is a whole other ballgame. Unfortunately, though, there's been no sign of the supplies that should have arrived last night. Valdis is in charge of transport, and he's always been meticulous, so it's unlikely that he got careless and missed the timing or something. And that's precisely why I'm worried that they might have encountered some trouble.
Yeah, there's always a way out of every jam. Even if that means being trapped inside a sealed barrel or getting buried neck deep. Surely this can't be any worse than that.
Don't tell me that's actually happened. I guess I underestimated you two again.
Anyway, we can have a look around. Maybe they've just lost their way.
Maybe so.
Yep.
All right, I don't think we're gonna run down this whole bit now. Oh, I didn't open these last time. They still give the old set, yeah. Nope. Gift box containing cosmetic sets. Oh, this is for their silly little extra game mode. Oh, I forgot. You get a cake for your birthday. This feels like a lot of talking for a game. Is that unusual? No, not at all. The game's broken up into like main quest type stuff. Tends to have a lot of character and world building type stuff like that. And by talking, do you mean voice dialogue or just dialogue in general? I feel like the average RPG game has somewhat similar voice stuff to Genshin. I've had 4 birthdays since I started playing Genshin here. You get a cake every year. That's just Paimon talking. And what's it called? Genshin has voice stuff in like 3 or 4 different languages. That last scene with 3 characters talking, yeah, that's very typical in Genshin. In fact, 3 characters for scenes like that's probably a little on the low side for a lot of their recent content. Usually there's bigger groups with more people going back and forth. Our little rugged boy. All right. Yeah, I think I'm planning to leave Calabita at just C0. I think I'll probably run deep on Varka. I like the on-field DPSs. The ones that I get more of. Durin was a special exception. I don't grab constellations on everyone. I fell off Snap after the Loki rework and Arrow ship release. Viewership metrics still holding strong for you over there. They're fine. They're lower than what they were for the last 2 years, but part of that is because Snap hasn't had Twitch drops for a little while. They moved to self-publishing in the middle of 25, and when they moved to self-publishing, they stopped doing drops due to technical issues, which are supposed to hopefully be resolved here next month or the month after, but we'll see. If they keep saying maybe soon. It's at a point that I feel like the COVID years pump numbers as well. I mean, well, COVID... Was Snap going on during COVID? Snap wasn't going on during... When was that? That was a long time ago at this point. COVID stuff predates Snap.
Every footnote before I turn to the next one.
Because COVID lockdown was the year Haley was born, and she's 5.5. Yeah, I was definitely doing Magic the Gathering stuff still when that was out. Yeah, there was no Snap during the COVID era. For sure. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll on Twitch, and I'm gonna turn off the automatic ad rolls on YouTube because I'm gonna remember to do that now this morning, and then we'll kick it over to looking at some Snap data on Lidley, and then we'll play some of the more interesting decks that are there, or come up with something ourselves. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Appreciate the folks that are here for a little variety to start the morning. What are we looking for? And equally as important as Snap's overall metrics from a content perspective is from a gameplay perspective. Snap is just like genuinely the best balanced live service game with a good core game loop I've ever touched. Just from a gameplay perspective, it's the best digital card game on the market. I don't think it's close. I think for games like Magic Arena and stuff like that and Yu-Gi-Oh, I think the fact that they have a paper component that people are tied to for a social aspect do a lot of lifting to keep people involved in those games. It always made me chuckle when people would say their little mantra, it's not about the magic, it's about the gathering, which is just like always felt like a really fancy way to say to me like magic actually kind of sucks, but if you play with good people, the game being bad doesn't matter. And it's like, well, if the game sucks but you can play it with good people, why wouldn't you just want to play a good game with good people instead of playing a game that sucks with good people? They do clean up all right. That was a good one. Threw it on the background for a reason. And poor monetary choices, yep. Alright, let's take a look at some numbers to kick us off. Oh, I should tag the Discord server that we're switching over. I sold my trade fodder and random cat for crap for 4,500 euro last month. Nice. Our new friend is not looking to be too terribly popular here this afternoon. Oh, is that pounds, not euro? Listen, chat, everything that's not a USD is a euro, okay? I have to wait to join till Jeff finishes Genshin so I don't black out and wake up with it installed in a purchase starter pack. Oh, Soyo. What's going on? To set a low bar, Soyo, I think you'd find Genshin enjoyable for significantly cheaper than you find games like Pokemon Pocket enjoyable. You know, the Winterverse pack is out. Thursday rollover. Rollover tomorrow. Yen, euro, rupee, euro, Canadian dollar, believe it or not, straight to euro, exactly. Nah, you can't convert the Canadian dollar to euro because the Canadian dollar is worth less than the US dollar. And the euro is typically worth more. I dig the disruptive bounce angle. He's interesting as a stat payoff for bouncing stuff, especially with Grandmaster. He does not sound good at this. And the stats would seem to support that. Cerebro 2 stuff. Aurora pile. That's cute. I don't know that I buy that Anya is good here. I guess she's okay with Spider-Punk and Aurora, but Anya is like a move card that's like really not particularly good with Lindley. There's a new bundle tomorrow. We should put a command to the video for reference. So people that missed the news yesterday, Second Dinner is putting an entire deck for purchase as a snap pack in the shop. Let's do that. That's the first time 12 cards have been in one pack. So it's technically not 12 cards either. There's 9 cards in the pack, and then 1 for direct purchase, and then 1 for a purchase as a variant. That's a series 3. So kinda, sorta, not quite. So bounce stuff, spice racky stuff. The bounce angle with Frigga on top is interesting. I like Grandmaster. Yeah, it's 9 cards and 2 of them are series 3. So if you have those ones already, it's only gonna be 7 cards for you. Let's grab this bounce build. Is it a one-off or a weekly offer? This is going to be, I don't remember if they said how long it's going to be there for. It's definitely time limited. The question is, like, how much does Lee actually add to these decks, or is it good without him? In the season blog post, it said it's going to run for a week. Okay. Is Lindley garbage or broken? Do I want him nerfed or do I want him buffed? Which of the two? Tell me how to feel, Hogland. Buff Lid, nerf the sword, something like that. I'll have ChatGPT write my Reddit rant for me. Oh man. What a cursed combination of words. I think I take the +2 on the Nico. Hey, I mostly watch on the YouTube side, but I did kick over to Twitch to send you a Prime sub. Thanks, Sky. Those bits of Prime support are a big part of what lets this be my job. So I definitely want to bounce Hood with Toxin next turn. So I gotta decide which of these two would I like a second time. I think I'd like Iceman a second time rather than Core. Gets close, though. And the other upside to spreading these, it makes me more likely to have priority this turn. Ooh, we hit Lady Sif, so we'll see if we can keep them off of a 3 here. That would be sweet. Iceman. Iceman, the fact that they're playing discard makes me extra happy that I chose to Iceman again, because if we can Iceman a MODOK on turn 4, that's big game. Google me. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Squanch. What if I do this, and then we copy the Shao, and then go Shao Demon on the last turn? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Nice! We hit the I love what I'm describing a line we're aiming for, and then it lines up perfectly. It's my favorite. Now I could Beast plus Squanch and copy the Squanch. But I think copy Shao is better. I think copy Shao is better. It's just a lot of stats. This is a 20-point Shao here on the right.
You won't need this anymore.
Pretty good Lindley highlight here to start the morning. Excellent new card showcase. Thanks, Slayer.
Victory.
Weird that they released a card with the text box always starts in your bottom 3 cards. I mean, that card would be busted. We get played a lot. Oh, chat! I've refreshed the vibes market ticker for the first time this morning, and the vibes appear to be down. Who was harshing the vibe? Bring me names. I want to know. The Supreme Court is harshing the vibes. What communists? Rude. I liked that Korg. This doesn't work the way I want it to. It bounces the wolf. It's just super awkward. Losing the Korg sucks. If I had lost the Korg, I could go Iceman, Korg, Grandmaster, and pick the Iceman back up. There's only +3 currently. That Fire Lord's seen better days, absolutely. I think we're cooked, as the children say, gamers. Hey Jeff, if you tried Lin Lee as a C2 enabler, saw a big stride, I wonder if that's something you'd try. No, it's just not good. That was something you wanted. They had it with Zombie, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, Cerebro. Cerebro's 2's problem does not have anything to do with having a lack of board fillers. It has everything to do with...
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we're very dead. Take a look at here. The loss of Shadow King was the big thing that hurt Cerebro 2. That in tandem with Storm not having 2 power anymore. You lost one of your best disruptive cards. Venom's not so good, very cold day. seems fine. It lets me Shao plus Iceman. The Sasquatch feels exceptionally awkward in this deck. Have not been a fan of that so far. I wonder what 4 they're fishing up. Phoenix spores, that's cute. I guess I can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can play 5 cards this turn. But like Lin Lee's just like kind of awkward, yeah. And then I end on this. And then I have Shao Squatch for the last turn. I don't know if this is actually good. That doesn't need to be a perma, but yeah, we're not a... Mario, welcome to the channel. We're not an emote spamming channel here, just as an FYI. I know that's a thing in a lot of places on Twitch, but this is not one of them. In other places on Twitch, spamming emotes like that is a common thing. Okay, so this is +9, but I just can't do anything, right? All right, I can do this. I think I'm ready to be done playing this deck, so we can just lose here. So it's like, this feels like someone took a relatively functional bounce deck that we've been playing and shoved Lindley and Sasquatch in it for no reason. Let's try some of the Aurora builds. Got two Aurora builds we didn't get to yesterday. Play some activate bets. Bounce is definitely reasonable, by the way. If you haven't seen the Shao Bounce highlight, I like Shao Bounce a lot. It just does not need Lindley stuff in it. All right, let's start with this one. I'm gonna take a brief pause for the cause. I think I'm gonna grab my lunch a little bit early today. I'm feeling hungry, so we'll see you at 120 seconds. We're gonna play some of this when we get back, and then if this one doesn't go all right, I want to try this Blink build as well. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, I should set the poll up. Shao kind of telegraphs which lane to not play for. Not necessarily, because if you play another card with him, you can pump either your last card from the previous turn or the second card you're playing that turn. So yeah. Oh, Fury. So wheat thins and block of cheese for lunch kind of day, chat. AKA, we need to go grocery shopping this evening. You know, I'm curious, people talking about being excited for the tournament pack. Hopefully, a second dinner doing the smart thing and running a good bundle that has tokens in it while these things go on. Where do I do my grocery shopping? Usually a mixture of Meijer and Sam's Club. I guess Sparky's got a couple of tokens in it. That one's okay. This kind of turns into tokens. Oh, good. There'll be a decent gold bundle for tokens while it's going on, too. So that's nice. There's an announcement somewhere with the details about tomorrow's pack. All the details for tomorrow's pack are covered in this really short video on the YouTube channel. There wasn't a dedicated official announcement with all that information in it. They had announced that like they were gonna do this for the tournament winning deck before the tournament happened, but they didn't post another thing afterwards detailing like what the deck was. Unsurprisingly, conquest queue times are markedly a bit longer when Storm Surge where they're a bit longer. When limited time game mode's going on. So he jumps here. I have a couple of things bigger than 4 in my deck that could play here, so I think I wait for a turn. board's getting a bit full here. Nice. So we get to do this and get a big boost here. Wow, that was a good top deck. Just get you. And Mercury being able to move again because she initially moved off of Madam Web was really sweet here. Lindley looking pretty well statted here for a 2 energy play. Surely this is the deck that would make fanfig good. No. No. Hey, thank you to our anonymous sub-gifter. Appreciate that. Ooh, if they play into Rocket Pad next turn, we could Anya Spider-Punk into there. It would be pretty good. I think I like this, and then we move Spider-Punk out next turn and shield in, and then Batroc jumps over with the shield on the last turn. Alright, so we're getting Shoe Loud. Tickle on that one. We do this. Spreads relatively evenly. I think I'm into it. I have to win the center with 18 now. Because this is going to jump to here. Okay. And 27's got to be enough on the right, yeah? Oh, that's a tie. They have another one? They have another Merlin spell. Nah, we cool. Be cool.
Victory.
Does anyone else think zombies are super strong? Zombies are definitely competitive, but I don't think anybody's calling out their power level as over the top in the current environment. It's like one of a range of things that are fine. The zombie Shao matchup is very reasonable.
Opponent snapped.
Content reviewing stuff that's still 2 months out doesn't perform particularly well in my experience. It just people, myself included, I understand why I like lose track of things that are coming out that far in advance. I'd much rather review the stuff like before the season drops. It's more useful and relevant then. If I try and Merc Luna, leave the shield here for a turn. The downside to that is the shield's stuck here on turn 6, but that might also be fine. Classic thing first steps. Kill the weakest thing available. Am I the only one who thinks Galactus first step should be better? Yeah, pretty much. The card's incredibly powerful. Oh, wow. Holy cooked. That was crazy. Call me maybe. A Grand Lancer, my Dragon Lord is spicy. Why didn't you play around the Blink into Hulkling Ultra? Should have played around it. Was clutter an archetype you enjoyed when it was viable? Clog's one of those things that, like, it has its moments, but one of Second Dinner's kind of fundamental shifts they did of making that archetype not be a super, like, all-in thing that you do is definitely good for the game. That type of playstyle is pretty toxic. It's like Galactus-style gameplay. That's so incredibly punishing. Put both of these in the wrong spot. What is the ordering on Anya and Asteroid M? Is it Asteroid M and then Anya? Anybody know? I think Asteroid M takes priority, yeah? Is it usually cards the location? Let's find out together, huh? Sweet. That works exactly how we want it to. Hey, tickle tickle. What's the best card this season? Probably Shulao. I think left gets pretty big. He does, yeah. Puts us to 13 here. The spider's gonna be pretty big, though. Equipped. Why are they playing Diamondback? I would assume because they think Xiao Lao is too good and they want to play with one harm type behind their back. Keep your opponents on their toes. Booster farming.
Legendary.
Love to spend energy. I'm so good at that. Is Lin Li that good? Lin Li is a playable 2 energy card that's an easy skip for anyone that's not seasonal complete. I know those are the words people are looking to hear or not. If I'm not getting every card, should I get Lin Li? No is the answer to that question. He's a great design. I like cards that have deck building and sequencing requirements inside of the game themselves. Yeah, it's so cheap and easy to get every card in Snap with the current economic model. Getting every card for $10 a month is such a steal. Thanks, Triskelion. Appreciate you. My tokens keep going down because they keep releasing ultimates and spotlight variants that I want. Mood. Mood. I get to tickle Symbiote Spider-Man and I get to Cosmo him. Do I want a Lin Li? Probably. It's probably better than Craven. Oh man, they didn't activate the Symbiote Spider-Man this turn, so now he's Cosmoed. Get fucked, Buttercup.
Victory.
If you're not someone that has budget to buy the season pass, the card becomes available for collector's tokens once the next season starts. My Cosmo, bestest dog, never committed a sin in its life. My opponent's Cosmo, absolute vile demon. Should be taken out back in Old Yellard. Cosmo's been on a heater today, assuredly. I believe we call that Christy gnomed around these parts. Yep. Speaking of season passes and people not affording them, I think we're far enough into the season that I can give some of those away. I'm gonna post a season pass code that you can use for free on the Marvel Snap web shop in the announcements channel on my Discord server right now, and then in the Marvel Snap general channel in the supporter only section. First come, first serve, fastest fingers wins. Enjoy. For those that are new here, I don't like to promote my giveaways in advance because I don't like people showing up to watch my content who are just looking for a free handout. But I like to make sure that, like, if people are here watching, the stuff goes to regular viewers and not people just looking for a grab beam. Most of them I do in the Discord server. Nice. Looks like they're both claimed. I've got a few more of those, courtesy a second dinner. I'll be giving out over the course of the season. Probably not again today. Does anyone know how you could purchase a PAX bundle? The PAX bundles weren't purchasable. You could like buy them on like eBay, but they were just codes given out at the PAX event that some folks on Twitch had extra codes from the PAX people to give out after the fact. I think KM Best is in with those folks. They usually give it to him to hand out. Loki in 2026. Yeah, they're playing Arrow shit. At least they snap me back. Alright, thing. Hit cap shield. That's your specialty. Wow, all that training and he still missed. Yep. Like, take first steps. Hit a relevant card. Wait, that's illegal. So unfortunately, I can't get the +2 from Kraven by playing Aurora here because they played Hellion and could now move the Cosmo here. So I need to just play Aurora in the center here so that way we don't get Cosmo'd out of her trigger, because the trigger is going to be important for winning this game. I'm still gonna activate the Anya because she gives +1 to the Aurora. And she's not gonna move because Batrock's gonna jump here. Wait, did they not play a card? They only have one card in hand. What was the card they have in hand? What do they possibly have that they wouldn't or couldn't play? Weird. Average Loki gameplay, kind of annoying mirror match. No, they don't play Madam Web. It must have been like the Destroyer or something silly. No, if it was Destroyer, they would have played it under Cosmo, right? Weird. Just error shifting. Yeah, it must be like an Ebony Bar or something. All right, that does it. I'm putting out a best way to spend your gold video this weekend. I would have gotten like 800 links out of it. Absolutely under no circumstances should you buy Token Tuesdays. They are atrocious, and I'm honestly mad at Second Dinner that they haven't fixed it. Please don't buy Token Tuesdays. They're really bad now. No sarcasm. If you are missing a lot of Series 4 and 5 cards, you want to buy big bundles that have Series 4 and 5 cards you're missing. If you have a lot of Series 4 and 5 cards and the bundles typically don't have things you're missing, you want to buy the booster packs. I think I'm gonna... Do I need to do an OTA review video tomorrow? I need to look what the changes are. If there's an OTA review video tomorrow, I won't want to do the bundle video. So either tomorrow or Friday. Yeah, okay. Have an advert. This deck's been reasonable. We're gonna play some more of it when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna put the rest of my cheese block back up in the fridge, rather than eating the entire block of cheese in one sitting. Keto weight loss, chat. Portion control. The GoFundMe for the factory worker who called Trump a pedophile has currently amassed $300,000. And I really have to say this is the best possible outcome, because I really hope the outcome of this is everybody starts calling that pedophile a pedophile to his face. That would be great if he just like couldn't go out in public without having to face like, you know, the awful shit he's responsible for. No, he called Trump a pedophile protector. I think it was at a Ford plant or some factory plant. And then Trump flipped him off. It wasn't a Ford plant, correct. Cool, I appreciate the factoid. The union came out in support of that worker. Good, they should. Oh. What do I think of just using this to kick the rock into Cudlud? I think I'm into it. Yep, January 15th OTM is still accurate.
Hey, I found a rock.
I think it's this. Not being able to compete on the left means I need to compete with Xiao somewhere. It's just kind of tough. We're getting a lot of points on the right, though, right? This is going to be 7, 4, 14. So I'm gaining... Is that 21? They're losing 2. I'm gaining another 2. I don't think the Dino beats that. Sure don't. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
I really can't emphasize enough that I think the people complaining about Xiao are really giant crybabies. I think there's a non-zero chance that, like, they shave a point of power or 2 off the base card because, like, he definitely fits the description of this card still playable with 1 to 2 points less as, like, a 5-6 or a 5-7. But, like, the people who are trying to make out +3 never being okay, like, it's really very reasonable on a 5-drop you build your deck around. Like this absolutely should be the type of place where a +3 modifier is, and there's so many ways to make, like, I get it, it's a big number that's somewhat resilient to tech cards, but like there's so many ways to do that in Snap, and Xiao has such a cost to making that happen. Yeah, if your deck's not built with his consideration, he's only giving you 3 to 6 fairly consistently. To get the 9 to 15, you really have to work for it, both in sequencing and in deck building. Yeah, that's true too. The +3 on it has a very defined cap, and a lot of the other +3s that were not okay did not. They scaled pretty high. There's like 1,000 fake GoFundMes for the plant worker guy. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Grifter's got a grift. Not that good of Vormir, I suppose. We're giving me a free destroyer. I will happily trade my Craven for an 18-pointer. And then I think I put Cosmo here just to like guarantee he doesn't eat its attack slop, yeah. And then we'll play Thing first steps here, and then we'll move Spider-Punk in, and then we'll Aurora to win the second lane. Just like assume 20 whatever holds here, it'll be 25. Oh my goodness, I think they are Cerebro 5. No cap, no cap. I think they are Cerebro 5. Nico was right to play Cosmo right first. Nah, in the event that they try to contest the right, having Spider-Punk down sooner is better. I wasn't expecting to win the right with 3 points, is why I played the Spider-Punk first. And then when we do incidentally win it with Spider-Punk, we're just like ahead by enough that it's fine that we were a little inefficient, is what it comes down to. Should we put Hellion plus Aranya mid? Batroc is jumping center, Elitian. So I'm filling for Think First Step while still getting to play the Aurora. So Batroc's gonna chase the Punk. It's clobbering time!
Victory.
I don't think we've drawn Lin Lee for like the last 45 minutes. I think we played him in like the very first game and he just like hasn't showed up since. We've won plenty of games, and we've been drawing Aurora, which is the card, like, we actually want to draw. But Namesake is, not here. Put a bail on this combination of locations.
Escaped. Snap.
Last time we played him, he was the 213. He was very big when we played him. This is accurate. Gamma Lab's so good for us against their deck. Holy. And then we have Madam Web to spread the Hulks out after the fact. I think I'm still doing this. That's close though. The Deadlands might fill the center on us. Who's the artist on that Hellion variant? Good question. Paul Mafayan. Oh, Hellion can be in charge of the redistribution of the Hulks as well. He can't he? How's the saying go? A Hulk in every pot? I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna Hellion here, so that way we can move the sword over. A Hulk in hand is worth 2 in the bush. Yeah, I think that sounds right. Do we try and murder the Cerebro? I guess that's a good question. It is in fact probably Clever in time. Does it really say sort of fucks? No, it's Fushi, but second dinner's kerning leaves a bit to be desired. Sort of foo for short. No, I'm pretty sure it's sort of fucks for short. Sort of F you. Lindley's not very sharing chat, so he has no fucks to give. Oh my gosh, they were losing anyways! And now we get to punch their Cerebro on top of it all? Oh! It is, in fact, clobberin' time.
Victory.
You know, chat, the thing first steps feels dangerously close to being a playable card. I'm not gonna tell you he's good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Dangerously close, though. I'm liking Mr. Fantastic with Lindley. Yeah, we've got a less move focused Aurora build we're gonna play after this one that's got some zombie Mr. F in it. Just playing all the twos that get a lot of Aurora buffs basically. We don't have a data dive on Lindley yet. We have. Are they gonna finally have Ancient One Cerebro? If they don't have a Lucas Spider-Punk is pretty well set to mess them up here. I guess, should I have moved him off last turn? Maybe I should have moved him off last turn. Oh, should we Cosmo it? Yeah, that's a good plan. Tech Schlop, baby Tech Schlop. It's unfair to call her no Tech Schlop. We only have Cosmo. When did they fix Madam Web where you could use a move and an actual move card and use your ability? Yeah, they, when Spider-Punk released, they fixed a bunch of her bugs. These tickets, Tech Garnish. Tech Garnish is a good way to put it. This felt all right. I think this deck both had a few games where Lin-Lee was good, but also that set overall had emphasis on the fact that, like, Lin-Lee is not a card where... I think Lin-Lee's one of those cards where if you're not collection complete or seasonal cash complete, he's probably a skip for you. He's a card where, like, I talk about what cards are important for this deck at the end of it, and I think he might actually be the least important higher series card here. Like, Aurora's important, Sam Wilson's important, Punk was important, Webb felt important, Batroc was giving us numbers, and, like, Lin-Lee was good, but, like, he's just an okay number that's a 2-drop that, like, if you replaced him with Zombie Mr. Fantastic or another 2 energy on reveal or ongoing, your deck's still pretty functional and winning in a lot of the situations that you're at. He's just what I would refer to as, like, a replacement level card where he's gonna have spots where you're like, yeah, he's absolutely the best card for that slot, but also, like, he's not making or breaking the decks that he's being played in. All right, I want to try a slightly different take on Aurora featuring Blink here. We've got a little bit less move-centric. No spider punking here, although I went back and forth on that one. Might be wrong, we'll see. We've got more disruptive elements here. We've got Spider Ham and Red Guardian on top of the Cosmo, and then Blink to make the Aurora more consistent. We're going to take a brief pause for the cause before we dive on into this one. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got plenty of Marvel Stamp coming up this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my content there every day of the week, make sure you tap the like button on whatever you're watching right now. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. My water bottle is empty, so I'm going to run and fill that up real quick here while these ads go. BRB. Thanks for the brand new Prime, by the way. Appreciate it. We played any decks with both Iron Fists? Nah, they're just not very good together. I guess we tried a move bounce variation, but it was really bad. Move bounce just, like, can't afford to play disruption, and it can't keep up in terms of raw rates. Do conditional bundle variants like Aurora go to the shop? I pulled her this week, so I missed out on the bundle. They technically haven't confirmed what they're doing with the $20 bundle variants for the cards, but my best guess is they will probably, this is again pure speculation, not confirmed by Second Dinner, but if I was a gambling man, I would bet the $20 variants will start showing up in this rotator a year after they were initially released. Would be my expectation.
Epic.
So you'll finally find it 2 years after it released. Hey, you should have paid Ben Burns the $20. What can I say? Oh, chat, this can't be right. My Vibes market ticker says the markets are down today because of bank earnings and economic data. Since when do the markets react to things that are actually happening and not Vibes? That can't be right. Data. We're gonna buy best X for high voltage. Is that worth doing a roundup for? How long does high voltage have left? If I posted a high voltage best X roundup tonight, would that be posted with enough time to be relevant? I feel like I should do it just to have the data point. Like 6 days more from now, or like 6 days from when it started? Still has like a week. Okay, I'll do a data dive roundup for those types of things tonight. We'll get that put together. Yeah, that's true. Is it 5 days for the event or for the shop? Those are different.
Opponent snapped.
Nice Egyptian god gamer. They bid to their Modoc to Corvus. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, baby. Do 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 do. So they have a 14 power thing, yeah? If they put a 14 power thing here, they go to 21. And I'm at 9, 15, only 21. If I do this, I'm at 6, 12, 16. I think we're dead. Fortunate. Oh, wait, we're tying there. I think that means we win the breaker, yeah? Breaker, breaker, give me the news. I got 2 points over you. Very nice, very nice. Winning through the Isle of Silence, no small feat for us. Shout out to Spider Ham for helping make that possible. Goodbye, Khonshu. Bushi's impressive stat line there, looking real good with Lindley. Needed every number we could get to win that tiebreaker. Never won a coin flip in my life, chat. Why would I start today? Why would I start today? Ooh, this is kind of fun. Don't you fucking dare, Gambit. Unlucky. Okay, so it's not an exciting line because I don't get to use our fun new card, but like this is the play to win line, yeah. Because I end on this here, and then I can blink this into Aurora, guaranteed. So I could web and move a sword to the center. And like that could be okay. But this sets me up to guarantee the blink into the Aurora, which is our best possible payoff, I think. This is actually worse for us, yeah. Kind of sad. Still just the play here, but blinking into the Aurora would have been markedly better in terms of points on the board. Cool. One anyways. If we wouldn't have drawn the Aurora, we would have won the left tier as well. We would have been at 16 over here because she would go to 10. But because we drew the Aurora, we needed to win the Khonshu 50-50 and have it land tier. I mean, generally speaking, this deck's pretty happy to draw its payoff, Gab. Like, Blinks here is the second copy of Aurora, not the primary copy. Yeah, against Shao stuff, you definitely need your disruptive elements to touch. Things like Red Guardian, Cosmo, Spider Ham all go a long way. Opponent lost their zombie Galacti. Aurora's playstyle is very similar to Spectrum, but with a very different batch of cards, is how I would describe it. Alright, so... I think I want to just punch Surge in the throat. And then, like, next turn, we'll Web plus Sam. Huh, well, actually... Yeah, I think it's, well... What if it's Web plus Ham, and then next turn we Sam plus Surfer, and then we can Aurora on the finish? Let's put this here, and then put this here, because I want this in a path with no other... I want this in a path with no other on reveals, so that way if we're winning here, we can have her copy Aurora to power up the board. And then... This feels kind of funky, but I think I actually put the shield here, because then Aurora has an ongoing debuff here as well. Yeah, she counts as an end of turn for Aurora, and then she'll turn into an on reveal after, if we're winning this lane. They are going to have a lot of Scarlet Spiders here. And we're cooked. I think we're cooked. I like the opponent's deck a lot, by the way. We highlighted Zombie Galacti Shulao, and they just like two really great flavors that tasted great together. Just like two cards that want a lot of the same payoffs. Like 9 points on Shulao is good with one Scarlet Spider. Try putting it on gestures at the board. You haven't seen the opponent's deck before. It's one of the many sweet off-meta decks you're missing by not being subscribed to the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel. Upload Marvel Snap decks there at least 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central every day. We play a ton of different stuff on stream, and the best and most interesting gets highlighted and uploaded over there. Every time my opponent plays Prodigy, I lose. Maybe I should play that card more often. Quick aside, have you finished Final Fantasy VII? We have not. We've been playing somewhere between like 5 and 8 hours a week on stream. You can follow along with the playthrough on that YouTube channel as well. I've been taking our 2 or 3 days that we play each week and uploading it in one chunk on Sunday typically. What's going on, Roller Dude? Thanks for always tuning in. Alright, let's see who gets expansion diff tier, huh? Zombie, Mr. Fantastic looking real good on this board. He's gonna spread a lot of points out for us, huh?
Time's up.
That's sad. I really wanted that Sentinel. 3. This will give us a 4th created card. We'll activate this. I guess we're still losing center, huh? Was not where we wanted that sword to land based on where they played their card. Rip! Lost our flip. I have not gotten to the sit-ups rhythm game with Tifa. No. Not quite that far yet. We did the piano rhythm game with Tifa. Which that one was weird because you've never had a rhythm game where you push the control sticks in different directions instead of pressing buttons. You definitely feel it in the Conquest queue time when there's a limited time game mode like High Voltage Overdrive going on. Takes a touch longer than it typically does. With Blink here, any 3-drop guaranteed turns into Aurora the way our deck is constructed, so we're just going to draw one of those. Ooh, the Shulau deck gets Kitty on one with Elysium. That's gonna be a big dino. Put the cat in the middle, actually, I think. Hey, Jeff. What makes you enjoy Snap so much in a strategy game? Mostly because no matter how you position yourself, so many games are decided by pure random chance. I love Snap too. I wonder what makes you keep coming back. I actually think Snap does a really stellar job of putting variance in good spots, generally speaking. I think one of the reasons a lot of people, myself included, play card games. Oh, are they TC? They didn't play the kitty. They might have disconnected. The timer ran down. One of the reason many people, myself included, play strategy games is because of we enjoy deck building. And Snap is a really good deck building game because your decks are so consistent. And one of the big innovations Snap had in the card game space is that it removed a large chunk of the variance you experience from draw variance and moved it into the location system. And I think that that's actually one thing where Pokemon Pocket really failed. Pokemon Pocket's another game where like the deck sizes are really small, so your decks are really consistent. But because the deck sizes are really, oh, get out of here, buddy. But because the deck sizes are, oh, I wonder if they passed intentionally last turn trying to fade the ham. They could have been timed out, but then coming back here, I wonder if they passed intentionally trying to not get their Shulao hammed. I bet that's what happened. And one of the things Pocket doesn't do well is Pocket does not have good variety in its gameplay because the decks are small and there's no variance coming from key other spots. All the variance is pretty much there's draw variance and coin flips, and neither of those feel stellar. Should we Cosmo the right? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I kind of like the threat of Cosmo as we go along. Like red guardianing the Torres is kind of like having our Cosmo cake and eating it too in a way. Jeff, you're Cosmoing zombie, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, that's intentional, gamer. I don't want to fill my board. I'm blinking it into Silver Surfer first steps here. Leaving the Cosmo in the center lets it threaten multiple lanes at the same time, which makes it more difficult for my opponent to sequence their things. Except now the right location is safe for their on-reveals. Sure, but a lot of their on-reveals aren't as useful there, right? And if I move the Cosmo, I'm giving them 2 locations that are safe for their on-reveals.
All systems go.
Spread out here a little bit. We're going to be at 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 in the center here. And if they don't beat us in the center, we get crazy points everywhere. Lin Lee, again, not doing anything that's not replaceable, but worth a lot of points here, right? Like, this is 12 points on the board, and then it's going to add another 4 over here with Aurora. Like, just very, very solid rate 2 energy card when you can enable him. Very, very playable, too. We're adding 6 on the right. We're adding ongoing, on reveal, end of turn on the left. We're adding 6, 6, 4, and 6 with Aurora's ability. So that's what? Like a 20-point Aurora on this game board? That's really funny. Cool. Pretty even Shadow King, all things considered. Took a bunch of points off their collector, or took a bunch of points off my side too. She only released at the very end of 2025, last month. But I called out Aurora in my favorite cards of 2025 roundup at the end of the year. I think she really deserves that spot. She's honestly my favorite 6 energy card in the game. I'm usually someone who doesn't love playing decks that only play one big thing on the last turn, but just the way she has so much deck building and sequencing decisions inside of the game really feels like it makes up for the fact that I'm only getting to play one specific thing on the final moment. We need to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll so they don't disrupt the gameplay. When we get back, we're gonna play some more of this. It's a really fun mix of things, and Lin Lee feels like a solid addition to it here, being another 2 energy play that puts out multiple things that she can power up, similar to Sam Wilson or Zombie Mr. Fantastic. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure to tap the like button on whichever video is in front of you. I appreciate the folks that have done that already. Is Aurora worth the 6,000 tokens? I mean, I think she's a competitive card that could go into a few different types of decks. Worth is such a very subjective measuring stick to try and use. She's lit. So, for example, and how I personally would measure intrinsic worth if I wasn't someone getting every card. Lin Lee is an example of a card to skip if you're not getting every card, because he's good and he makes a good number, but he's not like the headlining feature of any deck he's in, I don't think. Whereas like this is an Aurora deck. I would say the 2 most important higher series cards in this deck are Blink and Aurora. Lin Lee's name is only in the title of this deck because he's the new card this week. Any other week of the year, this would just be Blink Aurora. They're the cards that you're building around and warping your game plan around because they're the biggest swing that you're outputting with them. Hop on in the queue here. Ad's not quite done yet, but the queue's been taking a little bit. What's your favorite Lin Lee deck so far? I really like the Ancient One builds of Lin Lee that we played yesterday. They're the closest thing we've played to like making Lin Lee be a must-include card in their given deck. You can power him up and get 20 plus points. Kitty. Meow. Ebony Maw on one. It's a name you don't hear very often. Huh? I kind of want to just do this, because we're going to have more created cards from the cloning vets. Which makes,
Wind, aid my hand.
Are they War Machine stuff? They must be War Machine stuff then, yeah? Legion. Legion's kind of slow here, yeah? They don't really have time for that. If I punch Jeff in the mouth, I don't think there's any reason for them to move him this turn, yeah? They lose, yeah? I add 2 points to the left. They're dead on board. Do they have any way? Do they have any way to... Oh, wait. They can still... They can... I was thinking all of these flooded, but they changed it. I was thinking no one was playing any more cards, but they changed how it worked, which makes this explicitly more toxic with War Machine. Man, and that sucks too, because if Aurora was in our deck, I could blink into it. Yeah, the Legion chain actually made this more toxic. That's unfortunate.
Escaped.
Internal Slayer, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, I don't think this matchup is bad for us by any stretch. So between Spider Ham and Cosmo, I think we're fine.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, that's a bad beat. I guess we'll do this. Cosmo this to try and keep them from storming it next turn or the turn after. Although I suppose I'm definitely doing this. This would be my Silver Surfer Aurora path, right? That's so close. God, their variance has been nuts. That's about our average Marvel stat variance, right? Speaking of reducing but not removing draw variance, opponent Jubilees into Legion, follows by Blink into War Machine, and we have Blink Aurora being our literal bottom 2 cards of the deck. Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Oh, and let's not forget the free Electron turn 2. The EU is fining Elon Musk $1 billion for defamation. I'm sure they have very real enforcement mechanisms in place that are going to allow them to get paid out for that. Are they playing Wiccan? Plus, fining Elon Musk for something like that. It's like I always tell my children, chat. If the penalty for committing a crime is only a fine, that thing's not actually illegal. It's just that poor people aren't allowed to do it. Spider-Man Noir? see. All right, so Lin Lee is just an absolute unit of a dork over here, yeah? And then this gives 1, 1, 1, 1. And this is end of turn ongoing. So Aurora here would be 4 more, so I'm gaining 6 here. And then this is on reveal, and this is on reveal activate. So she's 4 here, and then she's 4 here. I'm losing 2 here, going down to 7, and then I'm gaining 10 up to 17. And then I'm huge. I almost feel like I'm supposed to play this here, just because I'm so big on the right. I feel like I can't lose unless I'm so big on the left. I feel like I can't lose unless I lose the right. I think I want to play for just 2 here, rather than trying to hedge the center. Thank goodness. We should move Zombie Mr. Fantastic if we're throwing the center. So, I don't think I want to bail the 11 points I have out of the center because New York is there and they could technically also leave the center, and I think 26 is plenty on the left. Like, there's a chance leaving Zombie Fantastic here wins here, and I don't think he's ever remotely relevant here. Blob's been on a little bit of a diet chip. Diet Blob's still good enough. Shop rollover. I'm gonna finish our set with this deck. I'm gonna play 1 or 2 more matches at least. And we'll take a look at the shop together once we're done after our wrap up. The shop is coming for my wallet. Is that a threat? I feel threatened. There's a lot of fantasy variants this month though, so it's true that my wallet is in a little bit more danger than it has been in some time. Don't tell Ben Brown, but I think I spent less than $100 on Marvel Stamp in December. So you're the reason the game is dying. I mean, unironically, it's like I've talked about. Second Dinner made their game considerably less expensive to keep up with if you only care about getting all of the cards. So in turn, I spend less because they made it cheaper. Frosted glass about to become the rarest split type. LOL. I don't know if we can keep up with Mr. Negative. This is a snap. You must be new here. I think the snapping mechanic is incredibly boring, and we almost always snap on turn 1 and just don't think about it here. Hopefully we catch Jane this turn.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. We still have priority here, which means I could Red Guardian this. Am I playing this? I don't think there's any reason not to, right? I don't get the honor reveal, obviously, but it's just points on the board. And this is the Jane in the center, right? So the Cosmo gets that. Cosmo everywhere and nowhere here. Shut that Mystique down a couple different ways, huh? They have to win both of these. Seems like a tall order. I think Zombie Mr. Fantastic is honestly just like very comparable to Lin Lee. I think we just have so many reasonable 2 energy cards, and 2 energy cards are almost never like the make and break defining thing in a deck. So they're just easily skippable by anyone who's not seasonal complete. I think Zombie Mr. Fantastic and Lin Lee are like prime examples of playable cards that are also good skips for an average Marvel stat player who's free to play. Like, will you have plenty of places to play them? Absolutely. Do they make and break any given deck? No, not really. Did we swipe up? Beep, 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 beep. I believe we've swiped up. I think we got Cosmo and Red Guardian, and we decided that was enough of that. So many wonderful flavors, and yet we choose to be salty. Salt's a pretty good flavor, just not for my games, yep.
Legendary.
Legendary. What are your top 3 favorite comic book characters of all time? Beast Boy is probably number 1. Grew up with the Titans. I don't know, probably Spider-Man in there after that. I don't know that I have a third. Probably Raven also as a throwback to the Titans. Probably want to punch Agony, yeah. She's a pretty key card in most decks. Batman. Batman is never a character I really liked, and as I've gotten older, I find him less appealing than ever. And Gravy, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Batman's superpower is white privilege, and that's not that interesting. It's just the cold, hard truth right there. Oh, Grits, that's very generous of you. You didn't have to do that. I'm going to Aurora this turn because if we top deck Silver Surfer first steps next turn, we can play her into the Aurora path ideally. It means I can't activate Zombie Mr. Fantastic, but I think that's fine. Also, just so we're clear, when you ask me comic book characters, I don't think I've ever actually sat down and read a comic book in my life. Sorry if that is offensive to anybody out there. I purely consume TV media. Those answers are largely off of what cartoons I watched as a child. They're dead. They're dead. Victory. Oh, this is the ongoing Surfer deck we featured the other day. They're playing like Sam Wilson, Surfer, Moonstone type stuff. Hey, my zombie Mr. Fantastic got upgraded. I think the board's so squished it's just on a Linlai game. Yeah, squirrels giving Agony cover here is unfortunate. I think I want to just take the zombie fantastic here?
Victory.
All right, third time's the charm, bud. Mosh is probably good for them. Scales up Agony and Maverick for him nicely. Hopefully they'll finally snap us back on that. Nope, still not. Got it. Spread these out a little bit. Spread them. If you're curious what the opponent's deck is doing, I believe it was the highlight this morning. It was this morning or yesterday? I think it was this morning. Went up there, he played it earlier this week. Very solid mixture of cards. Usually the best feeling surfer deck I've played in a little bit. Should I give this an extra point here so that way, I'll put extra point in the center so that way we're more likely to be able to win it with Aurora when that comes up. I think they're unlikely to play mid here, and I'm just looking to set up a clean Aurora path for later. Is Spider-Ham buggy now? Why doesn't the card it hit turns into a pig? So, it's actually buggy because it turns into a pig sometimes. So Spider-Ham had a text box update. So, it's not, what's the word I'm searching for? Spider-Ham doesn't actually turn the card into a pig anymore. Spider-Ham removes the text of the card that it hits. Just on the left is kind of scary. Only going up to... I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave this here. There's a chance we lose left and right, though. I guess Maverick means they can technically contest the center as well. We're going to 22 there, though. Yeah, but it's fine. If you win this game, we can be done. We'll be done after this game one way or another. We were dead no matter where I put the shield, right? I would have put the Aurora on the left. There's something especially fitting about the opponent, like, slowly limping out of the game and then first time snapping as a boomer snap on turn 6. very typical Snap Gamer. Never uses the mechanic, finally only uses it when they think they're deterministically good. And then ultimately was only a coin flip. I don't have a deck lined up for after this one, chat. I think we're gonna be going for a couple more hours at least. Anybody got anything with Lin Lee I should consider or anything else that's sweet? Taking suggestions from the audience. Did you look at metrics this morning? Yep. Spider-Man Noir. Oh, he is 4 energy on turn. He is 4 energy but plays on turn 2, isn't he? The sword's a 2. Cerebro 5 with Dragon Lord is awful. Any other suggestions? Next. Yeah, we did that day it released. It was very bad. That's how you say not good. Oh, you know, I should have set myself up so the zombie horde didn't go right. Although maybe that's fine, because I don't have a lot of board space. Patriot. Oh, I forgot that we had other ones there. That's fine. That's fine. We're probably gonna have to blink her into what's it called anyways, right? Oh, look at all of our shields, chat. Suddenly everything makes significantly more sense. All right, well, I'm not gonna play another match against Agatha because that was a waste of everybody's time involved. Forgot to activate Mr. Fantastic. I did, didn't I? Things that didn't matter for 100. Kitty's got priority to play on one. Meow. Thinking to myself, I just want to play one more good game with this deck before we're done with it, and then queuing into Agatha followed by Erishim really is just like cursed monkey paw feeling. Have you seen the Ultimate Black Cat? Is it the Venomized one? I really don't like the Venomized one. I feel like the Ultimate was the Venomized one. I really don't like those variants. Pardon me, I'm gonna like it one more time. If I would have known they were snapping, I wouldn't have pushed the button, but Erishim plus not snapping means I don't care. I've not seen the non-Venomized one then, no. I'm checking that shop though, because they added a Creative House Pocket Makari Ultimate that I am waiting for. Technically, the Ultimate Black Cat is nullified. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've seen that one. Unless they added something else. Some of them have more than one. Some of them have more than one Ultimate variant though. It's really funny to me how free-to-play players are complaining they already have all of the cards in the upcoming Snap Pack deck that's going in the shop tomorrow. Maybe that'll give them some introspection on how truly good the Marvel Snap economy is. That, like, they're free-to-play and they already have the deck that's mostly Series 4 and 5 cards. There won't be any introspection, Jeff. Don't kid yourself. Come on, just give me a little bit of hope one time. Chat, I accidentally looked at Discord. What did we pork? Please tell me. Squirrel Girl, got it. I feel like I must have lost enough this season to end up in a different... I feel like I must have lost enough this season to end up in a different bracket. I've been playing in so much Patriot stuff. Yeah. Yeah, maybe my MMR degraded a bunch because I didn't actually hit Infinite last season. Decided it wasn't worth it. That's very possible. Jeff is washed now. Unlike your average gamer at a Magic the Gathering convention, I've been washed for a long time. Daily even most of the time. fine. Aurora stuff is good. Lin Lee doesn't really add anything super crazy to the top of it. It's a good playable card that like fits in here okay and adds a reasonable point of power, but not the focal point of the deck. May or may not highlight that one. We'll see. Depends on how the rest of the OTA and stuff goes. Back half, like last chunk of those games were kind of medium. Just playing slowly or playing weird. All right, gamers, take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be playing something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I found that high MMR, low collection level players really like Patriot. Yeah, I mean, it does consistently have good stats. It's one of the better, like series 1-2 decks. Usually when I pour through data of what's climbing at the start of the seasons, there's always a Patriot deck or two in there. Someone said the shop was coming for my wallet. I'm not sure they're aware of the things my wallet likes to buy typically. Oh, that's a Hellfire Gala one. It's got the star on it. Do I buy that? I think I'm finally gonna finish that album. I'm gonna finish that album and get the sleeve out of it.
Mastery.
One more for that. I said that because of the fantasy variants. There's no fantasy variants in here. There's Chibi, and I mean, that's not a bad piece of art, but... That's not the Makari I wanted for Christmas. Boo earns. Last day for dinosaurs, chat. Last day for dinosaurs. I think I'm keeping my tokens. I'm running low on tokens. I would break the bank if I bought these 5. Gotta make sure I have tokens to pass on down to the kids and the grandkids someday. They're about to go extinct, something like that. That's fine. I don't think I'm keeping the deck editor, though. This was also fine. I don't know that we're keeping it in the deck editor. I feel like I need to clean... my deck set more often. This was fun. I'm keeping this one in the deck editor. This is fine. This has been good. That's a deck we'll use for weekend missions for sure. Werewolf Shout. I'm gonna leave that one for now. We'll continue cleaning house. Non-show bounce is probably cannibal for the time being. Trims down a lot. Think Lin Lee stats look any different 3 hours later, chat? I bet they don't. But I'm gonna look anyways. This is probably our least popular new card a little bit. Not a lot of play rate stats here. Most played build, only 240 games. I know a hard refresh just to be sure. Still 240. This was very poopy. Tried that. There's someone doing Spider-Man Noir. There's another Spider-Man Noir. What's the difference between these two? Why is the what's the win rate delta? Let's look just Noir. Why the win rate delta? Over here we have Surge. Over here we have Merlin. I believe Merlin gets you 12 percentage points. Yeah, I'd absolutely buy that for $1. That's funny. 12 percentage points. God, that's a fucking lot of points. That is. I mean, like, obviously the sample size on both of these is like really low, but that's a big delta even given the small sample. Have you played Moon Girl with Lindley yet? We tried a little bit and it felt clunky, but I also haven't tried it without Victoria Hand. Nobody's playing him with Bastion. Any Moon Girl? No Moon Girl data. Yeah, he's cute. If you have 2 of them on the last turn and you fill your 3rd lane, he's like what? He's 211, but he takes 2 slots. So he's like 22 stats for 4 energy. Like not crazy, but also like not bad either. And then you need like one other 2 to pair with him. Verdict on Ancient One with Lindley. I don't think there's any stats that anybody playing the Ancient One builds. Yeah, this is the one we posted a highlight with. Positive cubes, bad win rate, low number of games. This is my favorite set of 12 cards for him so far. Leans into his effect the best, but there's someone on Discord who was collection complete that had golden tokens on their account, and they deleted their account because they got super tilted, and now they're upset that the account was actually deleted. Oh man, that's funny right there. It's probably for the best. Yep. We didn't play Zabu in any of our builds yesterday. Zabu's probably okay. The problem with this was Victoria kept feeling like we didn't have enough things for her to pump. Back in my day, that would be smashing your Xbox over a bad Halo match. To be fair, smashing the Xbox is probably cheaper. That could be okay. You can play HUD Misery, yeah. That better than Kate? Kate's just clunky with Moon Girl, but Kate also gives us other ongoing sometimes for Moonstone, which is nice. Mole man, stop it, get some help. Yeah, that's a problem. A lot of the cards that people are suggesting are just like hand size issues with Moon Girl, and it makes her harder to work. Can I play Victoria hand with just Frigga, Bastion, Moon Girl? The obvious answer is we should play Wasp. Wasp 8-ban. The core problem here with what people are suggesting is that I look at this deck and we probably can't compete on rate. Right? And that's like was the core problem of the bounce deck. Is like you couldn't compete on rate. So like we need interactive cards, but then at the same time, do I have enough linear game plan still? Yeah, it's probably just like a disruptive trifecta here. It's like Iceman, Ham Cord. Helps your hand size stay relatively small. Seems playable. It could be. Won't be the worst thing I played this week to set low bar. It's the days that Moon Girl meant She-Hulk. I mean, to be fair, that archetype was never very good. Hey. It seems good, yeah. Anytime I get to Bastion, Lee, and the sword seems great. Maybe I should be playing a second way to move the Lindley over. A web slinging or a ghost spider.
power comes.
Hey, Pete. Where's she going? Over there? Cool. Coolio. We'll have a pretty big Lindley on the left, and then we'll have a pretty big Lindley on the right. We're in the center, actually. Because Moonstone's going to double up the sword. Dog could still catch us. Do you ever Frigga instead? If I Frigga, I can't Moonstone sword. There's 8, 10. There's no reason to keep us there. You can have Prodigy this build. Why do I need a 4th way to copy my sword? Is the question. Yeah, he just doesn't add anything of value to Bounce. He's just worse than your other payoffs. Like, Bounce is pretty good with Shao right now. And Lindley just doesn't add anything to it. You should not, no one, you want a best way to, I think the best way I could phrase a card like Lindley, no one should pay 6,000 collector's tokens for this card. This is a card you should only be getting if you are getting absolutely every card in the game. Yeah, this is just kind of medium. I don't know. I think I'm gonna play non-Lindley decks. I think I'm Lindley'd out, gamers. Wait, someone said no. Wait, I lied. We're gonna play Spider-Man Noir. Noir. Once more with feeling. Once more with feeling. Want a slightly different Shu Lao bounce deck. Define slightly different. Are there any 2s other than these 2 that enable Noir on curve? Now, I think playing Hitmonkey and Xiao together in bounce is quite bad. Zombies are 0 converted mana cost. There's an oldie but a goodie. Don't forget to take an aspirin for your back if you know what converted mana cost refers to. I think it's just these 2, yeah? Mysterio is 3 2s, meaning you'd have to have a regular 2 on... No, all the Mysterios cost 2. So you could go Mysterio on 2 or 3 along with a 2 that doesn't make extra bodies. Is possible. Hey, is Surfer First Steps actually kinda okay with Spider-Man Noir now? Because, she wouldn't pull it into play, but she would give your next card 8 power, yeah? That's kind of fun. Kate could help. Kate does not give you 4 on turn 2. So the question here is, so the base idea, I think people are struggling to understand the base idea here. So if you play Quicksilver on 1, and then you play Lin Lai or Mr. Sinister on 2, both of these give you 4 energy worth of cards in play. And then you play any 3 on 3, and then Spider-Man Noirs have 8 total cost in play is met on 4. So this into either of these, into any 3, lets you do this on 4. Is the idea here. So I probably want one more 3 energy card that I can play on 3. Yeah. I want another 3 we can play on 3. You were playing Maverick. I don't know that I buy Maverick. He's a proactive play, but do we want to also be a Wiccan deck? Oh, I kind of like that idea. Cassandra Nova is a nice one because she's what Cassandra Nova is sweet because she's good to play on curve and she's good to hit. I like that. Ooh, Debris is interesting because Debris is a 3 that gives us 5. So you could go Quicksilver, regular 2, Debris, and then Spider-Man Noir. I don't hate that. And then we play one more regular 2. Merlin kind of ties the room together. He spells to do something with Quicksilver that also interfaces with the rocks. Hate this. We're never using Lin Lee. Lin Lee's never making it to his sword here unless we have location variants to help us. But that's probably fine. Can we fit Wiccan in here for the non-noir games? I don't know. I'd have to give up Esme or Surfer, I think. The Surfer is surely Cope. Yeah, probably. But the other thing is, okay, so hold on. Let's make decisions the way we're supposed to, but with math. Okay, so if I cut one of these three, I only have 2 3s that I can play after these to curve into this. And on turn 3, I'm going to have drawn 5 cards. So with just 2 of these 3, I'm 73%. And with 3 of them, I'm 88%. Oh, I'm blocking. My head's blocking the probabilities. Apologies. I read them out. Which is a pretty big difference. There's some conditional probability we're not getting into there, because I guess, like, what are the odds of having one of these 2 on 2? We're 62% to have one of these 2 on 2. So if we're 62% to have one of these 2, here's the conditional probability. So if we're 62% to have one of these on 2, and then we're 88% to have one of these on 3, let me pull a calculator up and do the math on stream so that people can get a feel for the kind of calculations we're doing. So for 62% to have them on 2, and then 73% to have them on 3, we have Spider-Man Noir active in 45% of our games. Whereas if we have 3 of them with the 88%, it's 55% of our games. So we gain like 10-ish, 9.5-ish percentage points with 3 of these versus 2. I guess technically we're higher than that too, because Spider-Man Noir is also active in the games where we go Renslayer or Merlin into Debris into Noir. And then there's also technically some of the games where he's not active, we also won't draw him. So the percentage you're looking for is like, what is the probability he's active given we drew him? Have you played Penny with the new Iron Fist? I've not, but that sounds pretty clunky. Like spending 3 energy to move him is a lot to move him when there's a lot more efficient ways to do that. Wicked is nice from the perspective of... Wicked is nice from the perspective of he gives us something big to do that's not the Spider-Man Noir. Although, what do our in-game curves look like with Wiccan? I guess that's the other question. Like people suggesting like, why don't we play Wiccan? Like, what am I doing with Wiccan? Like with Wiccan, I can play Iron Man plus a 3 on the last turn of the game, so I can play like Iron Man plus an Esme card, or Iron Man plus Surfer First Steps or Debris. I guess that's okay. Gore only plays a 2 alongside him, but I guess it could be like a Gore plus a Merlin spell, or a Gore plus a Lindley. The debris line's probably cope. I want to play Wicked over the debris. I'm gonna do that. Oh, whatever. Silly capitalism. All right. We made it. We've made deck choices. Have an advert. We're gonna try this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. I'm gonna grab a caffeine too, I think. BRB. Well, this asshole. If I Merlin, this is 4, and then I can Lindley next turn, and then he's active the following turn. Yeah. Right? I do this, and I explicitly don't want to do this because this will change the cost on something, and this gives me exactly 8 in play right now. Poly plus Nova is 4 energy. I only have 3 energy this turn. Yeah, it could have been worse.
Minions to me.
That's what we like to call an ideal outcome in the biz, huh? This gets me a 5-drop.
Minions to me.
Alright, so as long as our 5 is more than 4 power. Coolio. Coolio. Nice! And an extra sword to boot.
Victory.
Okay. Proof of concept is functional. That's all you can really ask for. So excited to dig into some more of this. Apologies, I'll be right back really quick. BRB. Yeah. Said it. Okay, there's Quicksilver into Lindley. Just need a... Just need a 3 and a Spider-Man Noir, or a 3 and a Wiccan. Quicksilver in danger. So, interesting choice here. 1/3 of the time, this gives me a polymorph, which then Lee plus polymorph gives me Noir. And playing this means that I guaranteed spend all my energy next turn in case I top deck Merlin. So I think I'm Merlin hoping for Poly here because it keeps Wiccan active. All right. Icebox, kind of amusing there, but we did hit the thing as well. Nice setup for us. Man, plans, brood laughs, absolutely.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Did I miss Lin Lee C2? Lin Lee C2 doesn't make any sense yet. Zombie Mr. Fantastic is basically a strictly better Lin Lee effect for Cerebro 2, and Cerebro 2 didn't want to play that. So there's no reason it would want to play one that's worse. Oh, a content creator posted a video of it. That makes sense. That makes sense why people keep asking about it. It just really doesn't make any sense. If we do this and see where we go from there. It's so close. I think the new Shang-Chi is going to be any good. I think he's going to be really sweet with Clan, who's one of my pet cards, so looking forward to that.
I am Iron Man.
It's going to be interesting with Wiccan. I mean, it's the same as Domino with Wiccan.
All systems go.
It doesn't take up a draw like Domino does. It does take up a draw. You are incorrect. It's worded exactly like Quicksilver is worded. Big Deadpool. Flipped heads! I should have flipped tails, gamers. Unlucky. All right, 4 2-drops and 8 cards, gamers. Chip in a chair, hope in a prayer. Any thoughts on why Pokemon TCG made so much cash in 2025? Turns out when you can sell scratch-off tickets to grade schoolers, you can make a lot of fucking money. There's a reason why we don't let children buy lottery tickets in basically every country in the world. Oops, did I say the quiet part out loud? I think every video game with a loot box and every TCG booster pack should be labeled and branded as 18 plus and regulated like the gambling that they are. And for the record, I think gambling is fine. I enjoy a loot box just as much as the next person. But it's absolutely asinine and insane to me that we don't call a spade and we let kids engage with it like it's different than letting them walk up to the blackjack table. Hey, Panda, welcome to our latest Shillionaire. Sure to give me a ping on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. I'll make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will have to spend 999,673 shillings. Would I rather Wiccan or would I rather Noir? Flying Rice, thanks for the 2.5 years. I think it's double Wiccan. Noir is cooler. And Noir would give me an 8-power thing to copy next turn. Alright, I'm gonna I don't know Noir because it's the content play. I think it's up for debate which of the two is better. Oh, Silver Surfer First Steps copying not Noir is awkward here. Okay, perfect. Good girl. No. You not being able to do that is good. Perfection. Perfection. Just flip heads, yep. We might actually lose. I think we're dead. Thank God Doom 99 isn't good anymore, mood. Card's real obnoxious when it's good.
I am Iron Man.
This is probably like here's your sign type moment for us. Like everything went according to plan and we died anyways. I mean, I'm gonna give it one more embarrassing loss yet. a shame there isn't a payoff other than gore. Our deck's really not great at enabling gore, it doesn't feel like. Captain Carter. Captain Carter's interesting because you can play her on the front half too. I don't hate that. I don't hate it. White Tiger. Nah, Carter sounds much better than a banned card. Okay, so I currently have 6 total cost in play. So when I play this is active. One inactive Wicked coming right up. Yep. Oof. Oof. Our deck was such a neat concept. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's I think that's about all we've got as a neat concept. All right, double polymorph left works every time, I think. I believe.
I'm about to juice this up.
Oh my god, that's so terrible for us. Holy, that's so terrible!
Wakanda forever!
Alright, I said one more embarrassing loss. I think that qualifies. I've been playing a Man Spider absorbing my deck that uses Shao as a backup. I feel like I'd have to see a deck list because most Man Spider decks I've played would not be good at enabling Shao. This deck is great without Lin Lee. Citation needed. Let's try some zombie dragons. We played that on the first day of the season. I'll see how it feels a week later. Now, zombies absorbing man with Shao. Zombies are good at enabling Shao. Apparently, they're opening up bomb shelters in parts of Iran right now. I really love our peace president, chat. So peaceful. God, fuck. Do you remember how insufferable the leftists who are like, I can't stand the racism stuff, but Trump's foreign policy is better at least. Like, those people really existed in the last election cycle. And God, it's mind-numbing. This is gonna brick a draw next turn, but do I need a draw with Shao and Absorbing Man? Not really, right? Gold Man Thinker, Erishim. There's a billboard here in Texas that says groceries under Trump, $97. Groceries under Kamala, $397. It really goes to highlight just how far gone Republicans are to the point where you can't reason with them. That they're like, can literally be a Republican president actively destroying the economy, like through choices he's intentionally making, and they will still be out there talking about how Democrats are bad for the economy. Like, literally all evidence to the contrary is just completely and wholly irrelevant for them. It does not matter. As a Canadian, I'm scared. As an American with a brain, I'm fucking terrified. It's so bad. That's actually true. One of the biggest problems with all of this is if Trump really does bomb Iran, the FIFA Peace Prize is gonna lose all credibility. No one's gonna believe that FIFA really stands for peace if Trump bombs Iran after getting their prize. Oh man, we're so far from election time. I haven't had to ban someone for one of these in a while, but this really highlights one of the many reasons why we're in the fucked up situation we are in the country. Donald Trump has literally deployed ICE as a hostile force inside an American city. He's kidnapped an opposing president. He's talking about invading Greenland. He's doing all of this insane shit. And someone can still write the message in my chat. Both parties are degrading in their own way. You're right. Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffrey are spineless fucking corporate cowards who absolutely should be primaried. But the very inkling that anything that's going on in the Democratic Party is remotely close to what's fucking happening with Trump in the White House is just an absolute nonsense false equivalency. And those types of false equivalencies aren't fair and balanced because you're being critical of both sides. They're a pro-fascist talking point because they serve to minimize the immense amounts of damage that Trump and the Republicans are doing in the United States by thinking the non-action that Schumer and Jeffries are doing is remotely comparable to active destruction. And again, I really don't want this to be confused with me praising Schumer and Jeffrey. Fuck both of them. They suck shit deeply. But it is to say that there are massive degrees of sucking shit in existence, and they are not remotely comparable. They're not. Man, we'd have beaten this fucking Shang-Chi if we won the coin flip. If it killed the Pym arrow instead of the other one, we'd have won there. Singe. Wanted one. Thanks for the 21 months. We have this really vicious cycle on the left of like, when the Democrats do something bad, it's the Democrats' fault, and when the Republicans do something bad, it's the Democrats' fault for not doing enough to stop the bad thing the Republicans did. And it's such a bullshit juxtaposition. Let's get Merlin going here. I would love to Red Guardian this Agony and then roll up, reuse the body with Merlin after the fact. Yeah, that's true. Someone's saying Shang's still a kick in the dick. I mean, old Shang won that game 100% of the time. New Shang only won it half the time. And we lost that half, but like still, it was much better than it used to be. You know, when Democrats are in power, we have discussions about why we're not doing more to help people. And when Republicans are in power, we have discussions about why we're kidnapping foreign leaders and assaulting people in the streets in Minneapolis. And it's just like, you know, they're both like, yeah, they're both technically bad, but like they're just not even in the same. It's like saying I stubbed my toe and I cut my arm off. I'm injured both times. Like, yeah, sure, technically injured both times, but like also, Christ. This Majestic Wingbait's not super useful, but the way my hand's lined up here, it's not going to be. I think it's just this. How big are you? Only 6. Zombie giant man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I really love the zombie package. It's so good. Such a sweet addition to the game. Xiao really felt like the missing piece to this next puzzle. You really just needed like another big thing to do that you could Absorbing Man to play off of in the games where Giant Man didn't show up. How critical is Zombie Mr. Fantastic? I think you can get away with not having him. He's good and adds value here, but I don't think he's mission critical. Zombie Scarlet Witch is more important. Another season pass card that was released and needed a buff to be playable. I'm gonna write down. I keep forgetting to put that video together. I'm gonna get it together for this weekend, I think. Season pass card history. And then what do I need to do? I need gold bundles to buy video. The gold bundles to buy video is actually gonna be pretty short. It'll be a relatively straightforward one. I think for the season pass video, I'm gonna go with something along the framing of exposing the bait and switch of Marvel Snap season pass cards. I think it's my plan. So I want extra energy next turn, but I also want Kitty in play. Am I tucking Zombie Scarlet Witch? It feels awkward, but I think I am. And then next turn I could go Hunger, Kitty, Xiao, and then Absorbing Me in the Xiao. Ooh. That lets me win the game, yeah? I guess I could lose if they try and contest here, but I feel like they're gonna play for here and here. And then if I Red Guardian this, so long as they don't play for left, they drop Havoc left, we could die. Damn. Unluck. You know, just to emphasize again, all the complaining about this card being really silly in my opinion, opponents playing one of the many decks that exists in Marvel Snap that just hasn't gotten any shiny new toys recently that can go way over the top of what this card is doing, but people just aren't playing it because complaining this is pay to win and needs to be nerfed is easier than reaching into your bag of tools. This deck list has been consistently a really quality top performing deck since the season it dropped. It got Lockheed. Yeah, you don't need Lockheed to play it though. He's fine. Yeah, he's more consistent than Bruce, which is nice. You don't have to flip coins with it, which feels great. The Thor package these days. I'm not a huge fan of it, but Jane still seems to like it, so it's probably fine. Lin Lee working well with Luke's bar feels like a flavor win. So can't win the set. I can't fill the center this turn. You got to stop Lin Lee, but they have Madam Web. Is +9. Yep. Alright. Let's take a pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. I don't know how we're gonna play when we get back. Maybe we'll do some of that. It's been a bit since we did this. Although, I'm sad I don't have the new Makari variant yet. Have an avid roll givers. More snapping in a little bit. Wait, chat, I have something here on my timeline alluding to we're getting a God of War TV show. A la Data Boy. Is that real? So shout out of any kind of indicator for his bonus. It's in your text box. And the voice of Thor from Ragnarok is playing Kronos. Sweet. Yeah, that's what I have here. I have a photo on my timeline. Decent casting choice. Just gotta shave the head. Was it starting at the beginning from old Kronos? That's a good question. There's a lot of storyline there. I want to put Cerebro on the right here, so that way we can Bastion, Makari, and Cerebro together for a lot of points if needed. Oh, chat's saying old Kratos as in old man Kratos, not as in Kratos from the older games. I understand now. I'm gonna wait one more turn to Lockjaw, so that way we have the least chances to redraw this and the most chances to hit Bastion organically. That's so fucking rude. Bastion! Bastion! The Stardust stop lockjaw sure does. We should be good to go here, right? They can't put more points here, and they have to beat 24 here and here.
Victory.
Hey, Gout, I appreciate you dropping that off when time permits. Hope your personal sphere calms down a little bit. Thanks for the 51 months. We have defeated the Masters of Nuggets. If you haven't seen this build of Cerebro 3 before, this is one of the many sweet off-meta decks you're missing out on by not being subscribed to youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. We featured this one a little while back. It's really unique and consistently powerful blend for us. Jennifer Kale's extra energy makes Valkyrie's expensive cost feel really good, and the Joe Casta Omega Sentinel backup plan feels pretty reasonable for the games where Cerebro doesn't show up and we need to make enough power to impact the board.
Opponent snapped.
Nice that we have priority here so I can wipe out this Shuri slab before Kitty hits it again. How silly am I playing this for trying to play without Bastion? I think Bastion is unfortunately a pretty big power level increase for this deck. Being able to copy Valkyrie back to your hand and play it again for 2, and copying Cerebro and Makari are both very, very good. God, Benjamin, stop putting cards in my hand. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Yeah, this here, right? The Makari Cerebro curve is just so good. To then get to copy them both. We'll need to wait until at least turn 5 to copy them back, because if Makari runs into Stark Industries, we get into some trouble. Alright, we need Lucas off the top here. Even that might not be enough. I think we're cooked, unfortunately. Valkmid's good enough for me. They have we have priority. So Valkmid is likely not good enough.
Escaped.
I really don't understand the recent obsession tech card gamers have with playing Cable. It's such a weird card. I think Cable's. I think I'd actually go so far as to say that Cable's actively bad against Shao decks, or any deck that wants to draw a particular card. You're trading in a 1 in 12 to like get their key card and kind of win on the spot for like 11 out of 12 games, making them more consistent to have their key card. Because every time you don't draw their key card, you're thinning a card out of their deck that gets them, that wasn't their key card, and gets them closer to it.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Gamers just love the concept of milling their opponents. They don't understand the statistical repercussions of doing so. It's at the bottom, so they weren't going to draw it anyways. 1, Cable draws a card from the top of your opponent's deck. 2, it doesn't matter where it's being drawn from. Pretty sure it's the top, but it actually doesn't matter where it's being drawn from. Yeah, it draws it from the top, but that's actually statistically irrelevant for the discussion that we're having. So it's only relevant that it comes from the top for the purpose of like breaking up things like Surge. And Anti-Venom, sure. Anti-Venom 2, technically. Makari's a traitor. She certainly is. I'm gonna take extra energy on turn 5 here. Oh my god, I put Cerebro first, so if this is a Warhead, it dies. I'm so dumb. I deserve to lose if that's the line. That's so funny. Cool. So my deck won this game. I did not because I'm bad. No, wait, do we win anyways? Yes, we win anyways! Lovely, cool, great. Still fucked up, but I won anyways. My deck won the game. I actually won the game, but also, LOL. Also, it's funny that we queued into this because this is the deck list. I wonder if this is the person from chat they tried to queue into us. Someone just linked me this. This is why we were talking about Cable. Because of this pile of cards. I think I like the discussion point of Cable is a cheap on reveal with an okay stat line that moves Werewolf. I think that's actually fine. I think a 2/4 that jumps your dog and tells you a card you don't have to play around is all right. Okay, I'm calling it decent is a stretch. It's an okay stat stick. Decent is a stretch. Okay is believable. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's a 2-4. When it moves the dog, it's a 2-6. That gets closer. Still just pretty only okay though. Gotta get rid of that one. Spicy. Can I win this game without drawing another 3-power thing? I think yes. Actually, did I play this here? I actually just play this here, and then next turn I go Bastion, and then the last turn I go Cerebro, Omega Sentinel, Quake, and then Makari comes in for free. I would like to shoot that man, please. Locked and loaded.
Victory.
Adorable happenstance. Order. It doesn't matter, because I'm not getting another. I guess if they randomly created Limbo, my order is wrong. You're technically correct. It copies with the activate used versus not, so I should Bastion and then activate. My goodness, chat. I'm looking at my calendar for the evening, and all of my children's extracurriculars are done by 6 o'clock. It's like a Christmas miracle.
Oh, snap.
Very nice. Why didn't you play for 4 cubes again? You mean like, why did I leave that last game? Because I really didn't want to sit there and play 800 games against their same combo deck. When I'm playing a deck and showcasing it and wanting to just jam games, I really just want to like play games against different people. I'm only here in Conquest because the ladder has way too much retreating for my taste. I think I get Luke down right away because it makes their Scream not get bonuses ever. I think this is gonna be an Omega Sentinel game. We'll go Sentinel into Jocasta. And we'll get Cerebro ready for the last turn. So angry. So angry. It's almost a shame this is nowhere because I really... I wish I could put Jotunheim into the middle. I don't think I want to flip it over to here. Do I? The problem with flipping it over to the left is it gives my opponent the ability to disrupt Omega Sentinel and Jocasta being together. Which I don't love. I like that Nowhere's protecting us from. Wow! Yeah, got me. Fuck. Unlucky. Get Juggernauted here. Stomper. I think we're good, yeah. Omega shoots, then we got 12 more. We're good even without the shoot.
Victory.
Play more Luke Cage, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. He's such a lovely lad. Such a lovely lad, that Lucas. Sorry, I cut Luke for Mobius.
Oh, snap.
I like chilling on Baku to start, so we could pick up a copy of Lockjaw and stuff him back into our deck. Lockjaw, especially with Baku, gives us more chances to find Cerebro over the course of the game, which is really nice. Oh, kisses. It was annoying. Just playing Quake out on curve here. I need to get points on the board. I accept humbly and graciously. Might not be a Cerebro game, question mark?
Assemble.
I guess I could set Vibranium, yeah. That's true. No, I might want Vibranium in my hand. If we're not going to be a Cerebro deck anyways.
systems go.
All right, if we get the 1 and 3 for Cerebro, we're winning the center. Yeah, we get +9 there. Well, I guess they're adding points still too though. There's no way they're not adding at least 3. Yeah, GG. Gosh, you're so close to Baku popping in there for us. He's so adorable. Need to not lose our bonus in the middle, to the middle. Yeah, too many detrimental locations there. Not enough Scarlet Witch. Would a reverse Luke Cage ever make sense in the game? Cards can't gain power. I mean, that's definitely an effect, but it's like incredibly powerful. Like that feels like something you'd have to put on like a 6-drop. I grab my extra energy for next turns. That way I can Bastion plus play Lockjaw. Obert 1! You know, I swear the Shillionaires always come in pairs. Another one earlier today, and that's our second. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. You can pick me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. I'll make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action. 999,672 shillings for the next redemption. If we have priority going into next turn, we can copy the Cerebro and then click it, yeah? Oh my goodness. And that means they hopefully can't screw with us. No, they're gonna have priorities. They can like Legion or Quake us back, I guess. But if they can't disrupt the Cerebro and Bar Sinister, they're super cooked. You Baku left for the Valve. We're running the left, yeah? You're 12, 15, 18 everywhere? I like how everybody's been maxing my Lockjaw and Baku play like it matters. My M'Baku line is optimal because it lets him jump back out of the deck. And him jumping back out of the deck is fun. Optimize your fun, gamers. The first time I saw this Cerebro deck list, I was like, man, this is weird. But this deck is like a primary example of why I really like to play a bunch of games with something before I make any changes to it, because it's just such a neat combination of stuff that really just all meshes together well. So many micro synergies. You have good Cerebro draws. You got some random activate stuff. You got Valk as an interactive bit. Just good clean Levin. We built this, did we? I feel like that's not true. I think I started with a list from somewhere. I don't remember. They all blur. Either way, it's sweet where it's ended up at. All right, gamers, have an ad roll. We're going to play some more of this sweetness when we return. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, be sure to tap the like button on whatever video's in front of you right now. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Mr. Baku. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we started with at least like 10 of these cards. From somewhere. Downloaded it off the internet like the heathen we are. We have to make sure proper credit. Like, my favorite is when like there's a creator who believes in giving deck credit and like they go out of their way to try and credit someone, and then someone else crops up and is like, actually so-and-so built that deck before them and they deserve the credit. And it's like, and that is why the concept of deck ownership is so idiotic, because even when you want to do it right, it's just impossible to track. And even if you do have it fully right, like, someone probably had a parallel idea at some point. Are Jocasta and Bastion the only Series 4-5 cards here? Omega Sentinel 2, yeah? Or is Omega 4? I think, Jennifer's 4. Is Omega 4? Makari's 5. Makari is absolutely 5. Omega's 5. These are 5, this is 4. Jocasting like Lockjaw is way better than it has any right to be in this deck as well, which is super fun. Let you get to your Cerebro namesake consistently. I always optimize my fun. That's why Living Tribunal is in every one of my decks. I lose a lot. Well, at least you know why. Knowing is half the battle. Merlin's actually kind of scary to see on the other side as a Cerebro deck. Just because he can constantly reroll locations on you. It might have been right to Scarlet Witch this since they had the demon. Yeah, I'm supposed to Jennifer Kale this turn, rather than having 2 extra on the last turn. So I want to do this, like, in the center, yeah? Because if this hits Valkyrie, I want to reset like this or this. If it hits Bastion, I want to copy Makari back to my hand. I'm gonna throw this over here too, I think. Am I? No, I want a cheap card to tuck with Lockjaw next turn. Oh, Power Man might be very bad for them. Well, now I'm really glad I kept one. Oh, shit! Quake! Oh, no! Oh, that's so sad. What an unfortunate series of events. Oh, wait, I could just do this, though, yeah? But what if I just do this? I accept, humbly and graciously. Hopefully I just play from the left to the right. The Hub Giganto just like blows them straight out of the water. Ah, shit. I assume we're cooked in the center now. 2x Nico. Mercilessly cooked. Alright, come on. I heard the bar is really nice this time of year. Drink, Wanda, drink! Unlucky, really. Alright, Baku, do your thing, bud. want an ice in her drink. Should have gone to the bar. The bar had plenty of ice, I'm sure. Ice, ice, baby. Nice ice, baby. Under pressure, looking down on me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do. Da da da. Krakoa has been our own deeply annoying personal feature location since we started playing this. Hey, GG's, Baker. We have the Cerebro and the opener at least here, so we can just go ahead and just like play that directly into Krakoa. Just clear the bonus. Oh man. Oh man. Oh buddy, old pal. You know, I wonder if I was supposed to have activated Joecaster right away. I guess Cosmic Ghost Rider screws us either way, just because DC, they're gonna get a bonus there. I'm gonna do this turn, because this way, if Lockjaw turns Baku into Bastion, we get a copy back to our hand. Perfect. It's fine. And so smart. SMRT. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beep beep beep. $425,600 tech cards. How many do we need to dodge to win this game? There is Shang-Chi and Cosmic Ghost Riders. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. Survey says. Oh my goodness, we dodged them all. And you get 27, and you get 27, and you get 27. It's Mbaku. I love when he shows up and has no impact on the outcome of the game at all. Just big, I'm here to help energy. Yeah, where's our Living Tribunal gamer from earlier that said they always play Living Tribunal? We just built our own. I think this is honestly one of my favorite decks from the last year. It's just such a really satisfying mix of weird stuff. Like it's playing a bunch of cards that are like traditionally acknowledged as not very good. That just like shake up into like this perfect cocktail. My work here is done, but you didn't do anything. You're welcome.
Opponent snapped. I am reborn.
Alright, well this one has gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. This deck is a testament to the thing I always talk about, which is Marvel Snap being one of the best deck building games I've ever played. It's just such an incredible culmination of all of the different deck building stuff Marvel Snap has to offer. It's very, very neat. Snap only has one playable deck per season. Is that like a real opinion on Reddit? That sounds like a real Reddit opinion, but also like, holy shit. They're pretty convinced you have to have Xiao to win. I mean, the alternative to needing to have Xiao to win is playing good Marvel Snap and not complaining. Man. I think it's just this. We're cooked though. Unlucky. Unlucky. I think we were dead even if we hit the Cerebro though, right? We're lane 18 over there. Who else had their phone service go out for a couple hours? Seems like a big problem today. I believe Verizon had a big network outage today. I saw. I don't know if it was more than just them, but I at least saw some stuff about what's it called? Verizon. Some stuff. It's still out for me now. Oh, that's interesting. Where's my service provider? I have service. Am I gonna have to leave the house without mobile data? That would be terrible, chat. I'll just be left alone with my thoughts? Oh. I'm connected. I'm connected. It's gonna be fine. Metal Smooth, thank you for the half a year of support. Appreciate you re-upping that Prime. Oh, I'm gonna take a note too. Do you think we should do an updated Series 4-5 tier list this week? I feel like after the OTA, we should do an updated Series 4-5 tier list. It's been a minute. Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile all had service outages at the same time. It's still down in the NYC area, and even 911 is down. That's wild. Not good. Retreat to turn 1 Wakandan Embassy. Tell your opponent you're playing Cerebro without telling them you're playing Cerebro. Madge report is how you say not great for the home team. Squirrels and Electro. They're not Aeroshim. Hey, what are they doing? What are they doing over there, gamers? What do you think? What do we think? Squirrels in your War Machine deck. Joke's on you! I was gonna Valk the left anyways. Was already doing it. Okay, boomer. The fuck out of my game. Good night. She's so beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Be do do. Be do 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 do. Are they gonna sweat shit? Are they gonna sweat? You died of Valk and then you sweat it out? Oh, yeah. Doggy. Do we remember how confident several seasons ago the gamers were that we needed to nerf Cerebro? Anybody remember that bitching? There was like a lot of bitching about it, right? I'm not making that up. Okay, let's. I don't have Scarlet Witch. We can switch this around at least. I'll take a squirrel. Thanks. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take an extra energy so I could go 4 + 2 next turn. Take your cards. Only one extra card for them. Now, sometimes the opponent's archetype plays, Enchantress, but usually they're on Cosmic Ghost Rider. Dear Mr. Baku, all I want for Christmas is for you to stay in my deck. We want to top deck Makari, gamers. Makari is the winning card. So happy. Oh wait, I'm not drawing a card. And M'Baku's guaranteed to stay in my deck. Oh, this is so good. What an easy game. What an easy game. Easy game for little baby. Marvel Snap. Wait, what? Get a little M'Baku flavored casserole. Let's love a little M'Baku flavored casserole. Slappy, happy. Listen, chat, that was the proving grounds, okay? And I have very clearly proven that I, of all the Marvel snappers, deserve this silver ticket. It was an intense proveroonie, but we managed to do it. I was gonna play like one more with this deck, but I really like to end on a high note. I feel like grinding that sweat mercilessly into the dirt is a pretty high note. There's a reason why you can kind of like judge how much I like different decks based on how far down in my deck editor they are, with Bounce being the oldest here. And this one's number 4 at this point. Honestly, I might get rid of Hungry Men. I think Zombie Dragons I like more than Hungry Men. I think it's number 3. It's one of my favorite decks from last year. That was like a new deck from 2025. It's such a fantastic, phenomenal mix of things. And honestly, one of the things I think that enough people don't appreciate is that like cards, it's one of the reasons why Merlin is good too, is cards like Scarlet Witch and Quake, things that let you mitigate location variance, are so incredibly powerful. There's so many games of Snap that you lose that just like the locations got you, and Witch and Quake letting you take redraws on those is great. And Luke Cage to a degree too. There's so many locations that Luke Cage is like a location reroll on himself, right? Very, 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 very sweet, fun mix of cards. Unfortunately, this is also a deck that like the higher series cards really aren't optional. Like Makari, Bastion, Omega Sentinel are like 3 pretty narrow Series 5 cards, and I think they're all pretty instrumental in this deck's power level. So it's one of those, if you like don't have these more niche ones, it's a tough one to pick up and play. Yeah, sometimes Luke can get you in trouble with Valk, like with Monster Island and stuff if you need to get rid of it, but generally it's pretty good. All right, gamers, I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I'm gonna be back bright and early tomorrow morning. The game plan's gonna be we're gonna dig back on into more of our Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth playthrough to kick things off tomorrow, and then we've got an OTA tomorrow afternoon, hopefully along with the full deck snap pack coming up in the shop. We'll be doing plenty of snap after Rebirth in the morning. Everybody, enjoy the rest of your Thursday wherever you're at in the world, and I'll catch you around real soon. Mike Awesome! Thanks for always being here, being awesome. Have a good evening.